ICT.
The chair ICT, is KJ in the house? He isn't. Majority Leader, can you cause the chair to bring a response before we break for the long recess?
Most obliged, Honorable Speaker.
Joyce Kamene, member for Machakos County.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I request for a statement regarding registration of community groups and community-based organizations. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44-2C, I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Department Committee on Social Protection regarding registration of community groups and community-based organizations by the Ministry of Labor and Social Protection. Honorable Speaker, community groups and community-based organizations are registered through the Ministry of Labor and Social Protection, specifically through the Directorate of Social Development. These organizations play a vital role in communities by empowering grassroots populations through the mobilization of groups, households, and individuals, facilitating the pooling of resources and promoting socio-economic development. However, the registration process appears to be convoluted and inaccessible to the targeted population, particularly at the grassroots levels, as many prospective applicants have limited access to internet services and digital platforms required for registration. Honorable Speaker, women and other vulnerable persons who form a significant proportion of these groups are concerned on the process of registration and seek civic education on registration requirements. In addition, the associated costs for registration, such as the approved registration fee, travel to registration offices, and statutory filing requirements, which low-income applicants, among others, may not afford. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background I request for a statement from the chairperson of Departmental Committee on Social Protection on the following: steps being taken by the Ministry of Labor and Social Protection to ensure implementation of a user-friendly platform to streamline the registration process for community-based organizations. An indication on whether the ministry has undertaken a review for the registration process and related costs to ensure efficiency in delivering services to low-income communities and vulnerable populations. And number 3, measures put in place to ensure capacity building and support for vulnerable groups to ensure formal recognition of their groups without penalties for non-compliances. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Kamene. Chair Social Protection, is that Alice? Yes, Hillary, you are a member of that committee? Give Hillary the mic. When can you bring a response?
I think next week, Mr. Speaker.
Next week?
Yes.
Thursday next week?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. David Mboni, member for Kitui Rural.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 44-2C, I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security regarding the status of investigation into the death of one Mr. Joseph Mungao Elu. Honorable Speaker, on 15 February 2026, a tragic incident occurred within Nairobi City County, leading to the death of Mr. Joseph Mungao Elu, order of ID number 38XX87, an electrician at the National Police College, Air Campus. According to the initial report made by the college and duty, the deceased allegedly began experiencing hallucinations while on duty and was subsequently attended to at the college health center by the college counselor. It was further reported that thereafter the deceased proceeded to a friend's residence where he alleged inflicted upon himself a fatal throat injury using a kitchen knife. He was rushed to Nairobi West Hospital for emergency medical attention, but unfortunately succumbed to his injuries while undergoing treatment. Officers from the Directorate of Criminal Investigation processed the scene and the matter was reported as Embakasi Police Station, Feet OB number 2/6/2/2026. The body of the deceased was later moved to Chiromo mortuary pending autopsy. However, the family of the deceased is yet to be provided with the status of investigation and action taken to determine whether there was foul play in his death. It also remains unclear whether Mr. Mungao's death is attributable to suicide or a murder case. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement for the chairperson of Departmental Committee on Administration and Internal Security on the following. Roman 1, a report on the status of investigation into the death of Mr. Joseph Mungao Elu, including the findings from the examination of the scene of the incident, forensic analysis, and any witness statement recorded. 2, a report on the findings of post-mortem examination, including whether investigations have been conclusively ruled out the possibility of foul play and the basis of such a determination. And 3, an explanation on the circumstances under which the deceased person was allowed to leave the health center facility despite his reported mental state and whether adequate precautions, supervision, and medical interventions were undertaken to safeguard him from the risk of self-harm. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Boni. Chair Administration and Internal Security, Tongoyo. Response in 2 weeks, thank you. Benjamin Kadiru, Embakasi Central.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'd like to seek a statement regarding public participation in the budget-making process. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of the Standing Order number 44-2C, I'd like to request a statement from the Chairperson of Budget and Appropriation Committee regarding public participation in the budget-making process. Honorable Speaker, Article 10 of the Constitution recognizes public participation as one of the national values and principles of governance. Further, Article 201 of the Constitution requires openness, accountability, and public participation in financial matters. In this regard, the National Assembly has continuously undertaken public hearing and engagement in the budget-making process. For instance, during the consideration of annual estimates for the financial year 2024-2025, public participation was conducted in 20 counties, among them being Nairobi City County. Similarly, during consideration of the recently concluded annual estimates in the financial year 2026-2027, public participation was conducted in 16 counties, including Nairobi City County. The public and the stakeholders who participated in this exercise have legitimate expectations that their views and projects' priority will be considered in the outcome of the budget process. However, concerns continue to arise regarding the extent to which the projects and programs identified by the public are prioritized, funded, and implemented. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on the following. 1. A list of all the constituencies in which public participation was conducted in Nairobi City County during consideration of the annual estimates for the financial year 2024-2025 and financial year 2026-2027. Number 2, comprehensive report on projects proposed through public participation during the consideration of the annual estimates for the financial year 2024-2025 in Nairobi City County, including amount allocated and the specific constituencies in which the projects are located. Number 3, the current implementation status of all projects identified through public participation and subsequently incorporated into the annual budget for the financial year 2024-2025, including a list of the funded projects and the respective constituencies. Number 5, the funds allocated to proposed projects in Nairobi City County that were incorporated through public participation process during consideration of annual estimate for the financial year 2026-2027. And finally, Mr. Speaker, number 5, the criteria used to identify the projects and programs to be implemented in the respective constituencies. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Benjamin. Chair, Budget and Appropriations. When can you bring a response?
We can respond in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Cynthia Muge. Yes, yes, Majority Leader.
Honorable Speaker, you know the chair budget has said you respond in 2 weeks. But from our calendar, you know, in 2 weeks we'll be going on our recess. And the member for Embakasi Central was busy being engaged by the member for Embakasi East and the member for Kirinyaga, so he did not hear. So I wanted to help the member for Embakasi Central that the chair is saying he will respond to you in 2 weeks when we shall be on recess. So you are likely not to get your response. And Honorable Atandi, I know, is now chair for about a year. But the member for Embakasi Central, Honorable Speaker, maybe just for information of the House, because I was keenly listening to the issues he's raising, was a member of the Budget and Appropriations Committee in 2 out of the 3 years he's seeking that information. So maybe we could benefit from Honorable Atandi, first to bring the statement earlier, and to also tell us, is it that the member for Embakasi Central did not know what was going on in the Budget Committee when he was a member of the Budget Committee, to now request for a statement on issues he's transacted as a member of the Budget Committee? Or Honorable Atandi, is it, or are you, I don't know, I'm just lost there, because the member for Embakasi Central was a member of that committee. He should have known what happened in 2023, 2024, 25. The chair was a member, I think, of the Finance Committee then. He was not even in the Budget Committee. So I'm just lost. Who is to give who information? Maybe that's why Atandi wants to take us to the recess period when we will not be here. And we would want to hear.
Yes, Major Dong.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to inform the Majority Leader that during that time, me and Honorable Atadi, we were both members of the Budget Committee. Again, after exactly the public participation about that financial year I'm seeking, Majority Leader removed me from that from Budget and Appropriation Committee. So I don't know whether it's that the Majority Leader doesn't want the Embakasi Central people or Nairobi County people to benefit from the budget, or he doesn't want the residents of Nairobi to be informed on how the money is used and how the projects were identified.
Point made. Are you comfortable to receive your response while on recess?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. But you know, Honorable Atadi is a very good chair, but a cunning one. And that's why he's talking about the 3 weeks. So I will be comfortable if he promised to bring before the recess. And this is information. This information, Speaker, even if Honorable Atadi wish to submit this information next week, Tuesday, he can be able to get it. So I'm not comfortable, and I request you, Mr. Speaker, you...
Let him finish. Yes, Majority Leader.
Honorable Speaker, you know, some of these people are just fond of accusing me because it helps them with bonga points, with their constituents. But the member for Embakasi Central, my good friend, who I knew when he was a businessman selling mitumba in Gikomba, and my dear wife used to finance Major Dong, and he knows, when she was working at the bank. So we know each other very well. Honorable Speaker, Major Dong, I'm saying that so that people may know we are all friends here. When I had my first baby, who is graduating this weekend, when we had our first baby, thank you, Honorable Cynthia Muge corrects me, it's not when I had, when we had our first baby, Major Dong, as a businessman from Gikomba then, came to visit us at home and congratulate us, me and my wife. Therefore, that's why Honorable Speaker was helping him. But he's misleading the House in his attempt to get bonga points that I removed him from the Budget and Appropriations Committee, and he knows in our standing orders, the only person who can de-whip him or even move him from one committee to the other is the whip, the Honorable Silvanus Osoro. That is a whip. All I do, Honorable Chair, is like you. I preside over the Selections Committee as the chair of the committee. But I base my presiding over of that committee, whoever is to be moved from what committee to what committee, comes from your whips. Therefore, Honorable Major Dong, my friend, I cannot have the powers to remove you from a committee. I only sought you to clarify to the House, now that you are no longer in the committee, when you are a member of the committee, 2022-2023, 2023-2024, 2024-2025, is it that you never knew what was going on in your committee where you sat? That is all I sought you to clarify.
Order, Kadiru, I've not given you the floor. Let's make progress. So much of that comic relief. Cynthia Muge. Order.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And please protect me.
Order, Wandeto, what is it? Pardon?
Interest.
Order. Order, Wandeto. You are misconducting yourself. Take your seat, Kadiru. Order, Kadiru. Order. All that has been said about you is in very good light. There's nothing wrong with being a trader in mitumba or anything else. There is nothing wrong in visiting a friend who has had a child. It happens to all of us. Cynthia Muge.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to provisions of Standing Order number 44C, I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of Departmental Committee on Housing, Urban Planning and Public Works regarding the delay in implementation and operationalization of economic stimulus programs, that is ESPs, in Nandi County. Honorable Speaker, the national government through various development programs, including the ESP and related urban renewal and infrastructure initiatives, has invested significant public resources in the construction of modern markets across the country. These markets were intended to enhance local trade, to improve sanitation and trading conditions, to promote small and micro enterprises, and stimulate local economic growth within the counties, which includes Nandi County. However, Honorable Speaker, there is growing concern that despite substantial budgetary allocations and prolonged construction periods, a number of these markets remain incomplete or fully completed, but neither operational and underutilized. In several instances, Mr. Speaker, structures appear substantially complete on site, yet they remain closed to traders due to pending commissioning, incomplete ancillary works, or unresolved administrative processes. Honorable Speaker, this has continued to confine traders in informal and unsafe environments, thereby undermining the intended objectives of the projects and denying residents, especially those of Nandi County, the anticipated socio-economic benefits. Honorable Speaker, it is because of this that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Housing, Urban Planning and Public Works on the following issues. One, Honorable Speaker, a report providing a market-by-market breakdown of the current percentage completion levels and the original versus revised completion timelines for the following projects, Honorable Speaker. The Kobujoi Market, Kaiboi Market, Chepsonoi Market, Mosoriot Market, Kaptumo Market, Nandi Hills Market, Maraba Market, and Kapsabet Modern Market, Honorable Speaker. Number two, Honorable Speaker, the details on amounts certified to date and the outstanding balances that are owed to contractors under the interim payment certificates for each of these markets. Noting, Honorable Speaker, whether these pending payments have caused contractors to hold on to sites. And lastly, Honorable Speaker, the actions taken to address specific administrative, technical, or intergovernmental bottlenecks that are delaying the formal commissioning of seemingly complete structures. For example, the Kobujoi Market, the Mosoriot Market, and the Kaiboi ESP Market. Honorable Speaker, these remain locked while local traders continue to operate in unfavorable outdoor environments. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Chair Housing. When can you bring a response?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'll bring the report first week after recess. Thank you.
First week after. Yes, McLeod, what is it? On the same issue?
Mr. Speaker, I want to reiterate on this matter.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, it is not only Nandi that has delays in projects of economic stimulus for markets, affordable housing, and institutional housing in this country, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, even in Baringo, most of the projects are either stalled or they are perpetually on procurement. Mr. Speaker, how can a project be on procurement process for more than 8 months? Mr. Speaker, and the PS is nowhere to be seen on this particular matter. He's always absent or traveled out of the country. So, Speaker, I wish that this report includes other projects across Kenya of economic stimulus markets and affordable housing that are delayed, so that we can get a comprehensive report of the status of these particular projects in some parts of this country, including Baringo North, Mr. Speaker, Kabartonjo Market, Barwesa Market, affordable housing in all those institutions, Mr. Speaker. So it is a comprehensive report for all of us, Mr. Speaker, that projects have been delayed.
Thank you. I can see a lot of interest on this. Chairman of Housing, what you probably can do if you don't find adequate information, the first week after recess, I'll call the Housing Minister to Akamkunji. Then you can interrogate the Minister so that we can be able to make progress on the business of this afternoon.
Thank you.
When you call, we cannot call a PS to Akamkunji. You can call the PS to your committee.
Thank you.
Only ministers are allowed to come to our Akamkunji here.
Well noted, Honorable Speaker.
And communicate, Majority Leader, that the minister comes accompanied by her PS. We'll do that first week. Ngalechaev is on this. I've closed that. Yes. Daniel Carrido. Member for Igembe Central, is he in the house? Daniel Carrido. Question stayed. Peter Masara, member for Suna West.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I request for a statement regarding the rehabilitation of the Migori River Bridge. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provision of Standing Order 44-2C, I rise to request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Transport and Infrastructure regarding the rehabilitation of Migori River Bridge. Honorable Speaker, on 7th March 2026, the Migori River Bridge, which was in a deplorable state, was temporarily closed by the Kenya National Highway Authority, KENHA, after a section of its wall was found to have signs of structural weakness. The closure followed rising water level in the River Migori as a result of heavy rain, making immediate repair impossible. According to KENHA, the bridge was to be repaired once the water level subsides. However, the authority is yet to commence the rehabilitation works to date. The bridge connects Suna West and Suna East constituencies, making it a critical link for movement of people, goods, and services between the two constituencies. The delay in rehabilitating the bridge continued to inconvenience residents, motorists, and traders. It also poses a safety risk to members of the public who have resulted to dangerous option to cross from one end to the other. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the Chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Transport Infrastructure on the following. 1. The reason for the delay by the Kenya National Highway Authority in commencing the rehabilitation works on the Migori River Bridge, despite the lowering of water levels. 2. The timelines within which the government intends to commence the complete the rehabilitation work of the bridge. And finally, the measures put in place to ensure that the safety of motorists, pedestrians, and other road users pending completion of the rehabilitation work. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, sorry. Chair Transport, you want to joyride on this? Yes, Suna East.
Mr. Speaker, there is a matter raised by my colleague, Honorable Masara. Mr. Speaker, it's a very, very serious matter. And Mr. Speaker, you have visited Migori several times, many times. Even I've gone with you. Mr. Speaker, that is the...
Even when you are a council.
Yeah, correct.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, that is the main bridge that connects between the two cities.
Yes.
Yes, St. Paul and Minneapolis.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker. And it has been broken for the last 6 months, Mr. Speaker. It is the main bridge it is in the center of the town. That's how people move from one side to the other by truck, by vehicles, by motorcycles, animals, everything. Mr. Speaker, now people are using a longer route, and the longer route they are using, the road was not meant for heavy traffic. That is the road also that goes to Tanzania, to the border of Hispania, the one that passes in the center of the town. Mr. Speaker, that bridge got broken when it rained last heavily, I think 6-7 months ago. And Kenya said they are waiting for the waters to subside. Mr. Speaker, that town is at standstill as we speak. Yesterday I called the Kenya Director General. He told me we are doing something about it. But Mr. Speaker, this is a matter that cannot wait even for a response from Transport Committee. That town is in crisis. That place is kaput. No work is going on, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, do something. Do something, please.
Chair Rhodes. Komingoi, you are the Vice Chair.
No, I'm not, but I'm a member of the committee.
Yes, Junet.
Mr. Speaker, the Chair of Transport is never in the house. Kimongo is the one who answers questions for him all the time. I'm told he's running a small restaurant somewhere near Gigiri there. Mr. Speaker, selling mandas. Let him come to the house and tell us we have a problem.
Komingoi.
Yeah, while that may be a preserve of private business, Honorable Speaker, I think we may endeavor to provide the information to the member and also the minority leader next week.
Can you bring a response
next
on
week?
Wednesday next week?
Yes, Honorable
Wednesday
Speaker.
next week. Thank you. Responses. The first response, Major Deco's request. Both Major Deco and the chair of the committee have spoken to me and have agreed that they will prosecute the matter better before the committee. I have acceded to that. Onesimus Ngogoyo's request. Chairman?
I was just confirming that my colleague had agreed to what you did direct. Honorable Speaker, on response to the statement being sought by Honorable Onesimus Ngogoyo regarding the murder of Reverend Julius Ndumia Ngari, I want to respond as follows. On the 4th of May, Mr. Godwin Kimani, the chief of Githiori location, Bahati Sub-County, reported to the Githiori police station via Dobin number 6 of the April this year that a clergyman had been vitally attacked at his residence within the PCA, Tabgudha Parish Headquarter compound. He further reported that a night security guard was found at the same scene alive, but with his hands tied behind his back, using makeshift ropes and having sustained severe injury to the back of his head. The police officers proceeded to the scene and was processed, and the body of the deceased clergy, Reverend Julius Ndumia, bore visible physical injuries and was moved to the Umash Funeral Home, Nakuru, for preservation and the postmortem examination. The security guard was not found at the scene as he has been rushed to Nakuru Teaching and Referral Hospital. Investigators recorded a statement from person of interest and reviewed CCTV footage, which established that the deceased was attacked by unknown assailants and robbed of cash, his mobile phone, and other valuable whose values is yet to be established. The night guard was also assaulted and robbed of his mobile phone. The CCTV was recovered by the imaging and acoustic units from the DCI headquarters for extraction of the CCTV footage and further forensic analysis. On the May 6th, a postmortem examination was conducted by the government pathologist and in the presence of police officers and a close family member. And upon examination, the following observations were made. The hand had been tied at the back by the use of the mix of rope and wrist, and one leg had the same rope at the ankle. Severe injuries at the occipital region and the forehead, which has broken skull, and the hydroid bones had been broken too. He opined that the deceased died due to asphyxia, secondary to manual strangulation and injury at the occipital leading to intracranial pressure and severe blood loss. Further specimens for the DNA and toxicology were collected and submitted to the government chemist. On the progress made, investigation led to the arrest of 2 suspects, Beryl Nafula Otenyo and the Felix Odinga Okumu, on the 8th May this year. Investigators recovered a Samsung Galaxy A16 mobile phone belonging to the deceased from the duo. The suspects were also found in possession of the SIM card registered in the name of the deceased, together with his Faiba SIM card. On the 11th May, the 2 suspects were arraigned before Nakuru Law Court under miscellaneous application number 514 of 2026 for custodial orders. The suspects were detained at MATIANG'I police station pending completion of the investigation. Police completed the investigation and forwarded the file to the office of the DPP, Nakuru, for perusal and advice, with a recommendation that the 2 suspects be charged with robbery with violence and handling stolen property. On the 3rd June, the suspects were arraigned before the Nakuru Law Court, where they were charged with the offenses. They pleaded not guilty and were remanded at Nakuru G prison. The investigation team is still pursuing further leads aimed at arrest of more suspects in connection with attacks.
maybe that is...
Thank you, Ngogoyo. You listen to that.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to thank the chair for providing this answer as he had promised and you had directed. I just have two issues to pick about the progress because the case is in court. I would not want to belabor on it. But, Mr. Speaker, on the last part, which the CS has signed, I find it to be very offensive. Mr. Speaker, I asked what support the family is going to be given now that this situation robbed 3 children of their father. 2 of them were in university. 1 of them was a primary school going child. Was there any support? In that answer, the minister says he has directed the family and the church to relevant agencies for psychological support. That is not what I asked, Mr. Speaker. I had asked what support, because the widow was not working. She needed support, and the children were robbed off of a father who was their provider. So I asked, is there any support that the government, either yes or no? But when he says that he wants to give psychological support, I find that to be a bit offensive, while it is signed by the minister himself. And Mr. Speaker, because of the sensitivity of this matter, I would just ask that I will ask this question again on the progress, because it is good that the answer has come, but on the last part, it has not been answered.
Ngogoyo, I thought you would have done better to ask the chair why the facts he has told the House disclose an offense of murder, but these people are being charged with robbery with violence. I thought you were going to ask that, or you are not following properly.
No, you know, Mr. Speaker, you had the advice I was given is that when the matter is in court, I do not go on the details, but I asked...
You don't discuss the merits of the case.
Okay, so I want to understand, Chair, on the charges. Why did the prosecutor prefer to charge with robbery other than murder? Because the deceased was murdered, and that is what was recorded even in the OB. So why did that happen? Unlike what was even what they had given even in their first report, the National Police Service, Mushiri, the spokesman, gave a report that they will charge them with murder, which has not happened in this case.
Yes, Ngogoyo. Sorry, Tongoyo. Hold on. Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me a chance to add something. We are also wondering, as we sit here with our chair, but now that I have the mic, we are wondering why the Honorable Ngogoyo does not value psychosocial support. Because I believe that it is extremely important. It's not only the financial side of it, but I think the Honorable Member should appreciate that psychosocial and psychological support is so important, even as he looks towards the financial support. And also, Speaker, the matter that you have raised. Thank you.
Yes, Tongoyo.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and I really do agree on what you actually suggested. But on what Ngogoyo had asked, I think it is beyond the scope of actually the ministry. Because ours was really to the end where now, when the matter is before the court, it is now a judicial matter. The police have done their job. They had actually reached the file, the ODPP, and the issue of support and probably could be even actually now on the scope of the other, like the Ministry of Health. So to that extent, as much as we really feel also for the family, I, Honorable Speaker, feel that that is beyond the scope of the ministry.
Thank you. Honorable members, I acknowledge in the Speaker's gallery Mbe Secondary School from Kadhiani, Machakos. Wami Academy from Starehe, Nairobi. In the public gallery, Lamad Primary School from Juja, Kiambu. And Kajiado Township School, I believe, from Kajiado Central, Kajiado. On my behalf and on behalf of the House, we welcome the students, their teachers, and those accompanying them to the House of Parliament. Honorable members, we are done with statements. We have the majority leader statement of every Thursday. Yes, Ngogoyo? Sorry, Tongoyo?
Yeah, people keep confusing. Honorable
Yes,
Speaker,
yes, Tongoyo.
I don't know whether it was not appearing in the order paper. I have also a statement regarding the GB fee being sought, gender-based violence.
It is not on my list.
Okay.
You'll do that on Tuesday. Galechei?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
No, the one of Zamzam. Zamzam is not here. It's on the original order paper. We can do that on Tuesday. Yes, Honorable Galechei?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I had a question which was supposed to be responded to last week on Wednesday by the Committee of Defense and Foreign Relations. And on Tuesday, Mr. Speaker, you requested that it was to be responded yesterday. Yesterday, the chair didn't have a proper answer, and he promised this House that he was leaving this place and go to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to be able to give us the answer today. It is in that case, Mr. Speaker, that I rise to request if he can give me the response.
Chairman,
Thank you.
do you have
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Indeed, I had promised yesterday that I was going to give the response by yesterday afternoon, which again was supposed to have been today. But I have a report here, I have a response rather here that for Honorable Ngeleche, unfortunately, is not been signed. And as such, it is not admissible. So I will want to request Honorable Ngeleche to allow me to give a response on Tuesday, if that is okay with her. Nonetheless, as I do that, I did also indicate that it's such a shame that, we are not able to respond to members sometimes on time just because of a signature. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the CS, the PS, and indeed the PS of State Department of Diaspora, all of them have been out of the country, and I have been unable to trace them for them to be able to sign the response for Honorable Ngeleche's question. So as we do that, I think it is imperative that I also mention that the Ministry of Foreign Affairs should have systems, and actually the State Department of Diaspora should have mechanisms and systems that allow members' responses to be given on time, even when they're away. So I think that is important. We can use digital signatures because I'm told Honorable PCS Musalia Mudavadi is here to sign, but I think it is better that to use sometimes digital signatures, Honorable Speaker. Thank you very much.
So can you do that on Tuesday?
I promise. I'll have it on Tuesday.
Ngeleche, Tuesday? Majority Leader? Your Thursday statement?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44.2a, I rise to present the following statement on behalf of the House Business Committee, which met on Tuesday, 16th June 2026, to prioritize business for consideration during the week and the business coming before the House in the following week. Honorable Speaker, allow me first to thank honorable members, individually and collectively as a House, for dedicating additional sitting time this morning to consider certain budget-related priority business, which we finalized with the appropriation bill in the second and third reading stages this morning. It is my hope that we sustain this impetus at all times as we consider the important trusts that have been bestowed upon us by the people of Kenya. Honorable Speaker, with regard to business scheduled for Tuesday next week, the House is expected to undertake the following. 1, the second reading of the following bills, if not concluded in the course of business today. 1 is the Sovereign Wealth Fund Bill of 2026 and the Competition Amendment Bill of 2026. 2 is a Committee of the Whole House on the following bills. 1, the Central Bank of Kenya Amendment Bill of 2026. 2, the Kenya Revenue Authority Amendment Bill of 2026. 3, the Fisheries Management and Development Bill of 2023. And 4, the Public Participation Bill of 2025. addition, Honorable Speaker, debate will also be undertaken on the following motions. 1, consideration of nominees for appointment as members of the NGCDF board. I think it's important I repeat that so that I have the attention of all the members, because this relates to all of you, that we will have debate on consideration of nominees for appointment as members of the NGCDF board. 2 is consideration of a petition regarding variation of boundaries for 3 specified forests. 3 is report of the Kenyan delegation to the 151st Assembly of the IPU, the Interparliamentary Union, and related meetings. 4, second report on the status of reports on petitions and resolutions. 5, consideration of the petition regarding the proposal to amend the Consumer Protection Act. 6, report on the audited financial statements of selected state corporations in the roads and transport sector. And 8, report on the audited financial statements for 6 state corporations. In conclusion, Honorable Speaker, the House Business Committee shall reconvene again on Tuesday, 23rd June 2026 to schedule business for the rest of the week. I now wish to lay this statement on the table of the House. Thank you.
Yes, member for Mukurweini.
Thank you, Speaker. I would like also to put it on record that I have 2 statements that have not been responded so far. I have a request that, Speaker, you approved on 17th of February 2026 on request for a statement regarding non-grading of Kenya Sign Language for non-deaf students in the 2025 Kenya Certificate of Secondary Education examinations. Honorable Speaker, the Chair of Education had given 2 weeks, and this has not been forthcoming so far. So, Honorable Speaker, I would request that he gives us the date when he can be able to give us this response. Honorable Speaker, I also have request for a statement regarding the delayed construction of Gaikundo Kaheti Nyagwathi Wakulima Dairy Road in Mukurweini constituency. Honorable Speaker, you had approved this statement on 26th February 2026, and the response has also not been forthcoming. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, I will also want to join on the issue of the markets, as has been raised here.
You wanted to bring to my attention the fact that your 2 statements have not been responded to. The issue of markets, I already gave direction, and you heard me very clearly. Didn't you, Honorable Member? I said I'll call you the minister and his PS, you will interrogate them here. And we have long passed that. So, Chair Rhodes, when do you respond to Honorable Member for Mukurweini's request on roads?
Honorable Speaker, can you give me an hour to find out whether the report is ready so that we can converse with the Honorable Member?
Why an hour?
Because I just wanted to confirm with the clerk.
If you want that little time, bring a response on Tuesday afternoon.
Thank you.
Education, the next one was education. The next one was education, right? Where is the Chair education? Majority Leader, you can inform the Chair education to bring a response to the Honorable Member on Tuesday afternoon. Next, yes, Member for Bumula.
Honorable Speaker, 8 months ago, I raised a question directed to Departmental Committee, Defense, Foreign Affairs, regarding the military recruitment in my constituency. The chairman failed to give an answer. You ordered that he provides the answer. To date, Honorable Speaker, I have not received the answer.
This is Nelson. Nelson, you recall that?
No. Sorry, I don't recall.
I remember the request. I don't think it was it 8 months? Just furnish the clerk with a copy of your request. Then Nelson, you can bring a response next week. Yes, yes, Carole Omondi. Jerry, you have no business carrying out both your hands. I can see you. That's out of order.
Honorable Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. I've asked a question here on 2 different occasions regarding the leasing of the sugar mills.
The leasing of?
The sugar mills.
Yes.
Nzoia, Miwani, Sony, and the CS responsible for National Treasury has not come to the House to furnish us with answers to those questions. And the farmers are really suffering. So I would like to get some confirmation from the Majority Leader when this will happen.
We'll revisit it next week.
Thank you.
Yes, Jerry.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I requested for a statement on 2nd March regarding defilement of minors at Kerugoya School for the Deaf. To date, the Education Committee has not given that response, despite saying they only required 2 weeks. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Education, any member of Education? Majority Leader, tell Honorable Meli next week to bring a response. Kiamba? Honorable Kiamba?
Honorable Speaker, I requested a statement from the Housing Committee on 13th March, brought 5 orders in the House, and I've never been answered. Gone to the table office, and I was told I would never be answered. Thank you.
Who told you that?
I was told.
Who told you?
By those concerned.
Honorable Kiamba, you are an honorable member.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I have written 5 orders, and eventually I even went to the table office, and I was told they have tried to talk to the PS, and I was told I will never be answered. I don't know, but it was reported from table office. Thank you.
I don't believe you, but write to the Speaker, he will cause them to answer you. I do not believe what you are saying, though. Wandeto?
I think, Mr. Speaker, this thing of statements not being responded to within the time frames for which those responsible have committed is becoming common. I also have a number of things that I've been following up with agriculture, with interior, and it's the same. So maybe, Mr. Speaker, if there was a way your office or the clerk's office could be tabulating these statements, and then there's some sort of enforcement on your end, because sometimes we find ourselves having to chase unnecessarily. Just for your guidance.
So that we make progress, honorable members, all members with unresponded to statements that are long overdue, record at the table office. They'll compile the list, bring to my office, and I'll ensure that they all get responded to before we recess. So just record them at the table office. Then Kirui, Tiambati is here. You are responsible for compiling that list, Tiambati, to bring to my office. Next order.
Order number 8, the Pest Control Products Bill, National Assembly Bill number 48 of 2025, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to regulate the importation, exportation, manufacture, acquisition, distribution, advertising, use and disposal of products used for the control of pests and organic function of plants, to establish and provide for the powers and functions of the Pest Control Products Authority and for connected purposes.
Next.
Order number 9, motion. 8, reports of the audited financial statements of 6 state corporations.
Honorable Wangwe, have been requested by the Majority Leader, and I've acceded that I reorganize the order paper so that we go to order number 10, Committee of the Whole, then come back to your motion. Is that okay with you? Give Honorable Wangwe the mic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, that's quite in order.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Next order.
Order number 10, Committee of the Whole House.
Honorable members, remain seated. Remain seated. Sergeant, go back. Members on their feet, take your seats. Honorable members, before you go into committee of the whole, on the finance bill and the appropriations bill, I have the following short communication. Honorable members, before the House proceeds to the next order, which is consideration of the finance bill, National Assembly Bill number 26 of 2024 in the committee of the whole House, I wish to provide guidance with respect to the consideration of the amendments proposed to the bill by individual members. As you will observe in the supplementary order paper, besides the amendments from the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning, there are additional amendments from individual members, including from the Deputy Leader of the Minority Party and the member for Kadhiani, the Honorable Robert Mbui, CBS MP, the Deputy Minority Party Whip and member for Embakasi West, the Honorable Mark Mwenje, CBS MP, and the member for Yatta, the Honorable Robert Basil, MP. Honorable members, as you are aware, when considering any matter that has a financial implication on public funds, the House is bound by the provisions of Article 1142 of the Constitution. For clarity, Article 1142 of the Constitution provides that, and I quote, if, in the opinion of the Speaker, a motion makes provisions for a matter listed in the definition of a money bill, the Assembly may proceed only in accordance with the recommendation of the relevant committee of the Assembly after taking into account the views of the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance. Additionally, honorable members, the provisions of Article 114 of the Constitution are further actualized in Section 39A of the Public Finance Management Act, Cap 412A, which states in part, and I quote, submission, consideration, and passing of finance bill. 4. Any recommendations made by the relevant committee of the National Assembly or resolution passed by the National Assembly on revenue matters shall, C, consider the impact of the proposed changes on the composition of the tax revenue with reference to direct and indirect taxes. D, consider domestic, regional, and international tax trends. E, consider the impact on development, investment, employment, and economic growth. F, take into account the recommendations of the Cabinet Secretary as provided under Article 114 of the Constitution. And G, take into account the taxation and other tariff arrangements and obligations that Kenya has ratified, including taxation and tariff arrangements under the East African Community Treaty. Honorable members, a money bill includes matters that contain provisions dealing with entirely taxation, the imposition of charges on a public fund, the appropriation, receipt, custody, investment, or issue of public money, and the raising and guaranteeing of any loan or its repayment. In this regard, the finance bill, being a bill dealing with inter taxation measures, is evidently a money bill. Therefore, its consideration by the House squarely falls within the confines of Article 114 of the Constitution, as well as other provisions relating to processing of legislation in the House. In this regard, honorable members, I have analyzed the amendments proposed to the bill and noted that some contain proposals touching on matters listed in the definition of a money bill pursuant to the provisions of Article 1142 of the Constitution. Honorable members, in this regard, the proposed amendments that were submitted and for which a disclaimer under Article 114 of the Constitution has been made will only be proceeded with if there is consultation with the National Treasury through the Departmental Committee on Finance and National Planning. In absence of evidence that the amendments were processed in the manner contemplated in Article 1114 of the Constitution, the Speaker is left with no choice but to direct that the Committee of the whole House shall not consider any of the amendments or parts of amendments that have been published in the order paper with a disclaimer. For clarity, the amendments proposed by the Honorable Robert Mbui MP on Clause 3, 4, 18, 19, 22, and new Clause 2 are subject to the provisions of Article 114 of the Constitution. The same case will apply to the proposed amendments by the Honorable Mark Mwenje MP on Clauses 7, 17, 22, and 36A, and the proposed amendments 36A, 35, and the proposed amendments by the Honorable Robert Basil MP to Clauses 31A, 9 relating to new paragraph 163 and 55. Honorable members, the bill will therefore proceed without referring to the proposed amendments and will be considered as though the amendments have been withdrawn. The House is accordingly guided. Honorable members, it's as clear as that. The Speaker did not write the Constitution. We wrote it as Kenyans, including yourselves. And we are all bound by it. So when you deal with delicate matters like finance bill and appropriations, I encourage you, and money bills, just do a bit of reading. Just do a bit of reading. I have a lot of consultants and advisors employed by you in this parliament. Just go to the Directorate of Budget. There is a very well-educated young man there called Dr. Masinde, a PhD holder in finance matters. He will help you so that when you bring your amendments, I'll approve any amendments you bring that conform with the Public Finance Management Act, the standing orders, and the Constitution. I'm a facilitator. Where you offend the law, again, my hands are tied. And Robert Mbui, I even placed a call to you and told you this, so that it's not strange, because I saw you as the team leader, and that is the law. The law is not necessarily reasonable. The law is the law. And Shakespeare said, the law is an ass, but it is the law. Honorable members, will you be upstanding? Order.
Order, honorable members, order. We are now in the committee of the whole house for the finance bill, National Assembly, bill number 26 of 2026. And just remind you that the speaker has given order. The speaker has given directions on how we proceed with this. And I hope the members who had amendments that are affected are properly guided. The chairperson of finance bill, I hope you are in your place to proceed with this. Go ahead, Mbui.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I want to agree with the...
Honorable Kaluma, Honorable Undo, take your seats.
I want to agree with the Speaker that basically we have to respect the Constitution, especially Article 114 on money bills. But, Mr. Speaker, this debate on the finance bill was done yesterday and was concluded yesterday at 1. Now, Mr. Speaker, if now it comes on the order paper today, there is absolutely no way that any member would have had the opportunity to do the consultation required. So I want to go on record that maybe in the future we ensure that we give enough time for members to be able to propose amendments, do the consultation with the committees, so that we go to committee of the House when we are all of us okay. Because right now I thought I would have been deliberating my proposals, but it looks like the law has locked me out. It isn't because we don't know the law. It's just because there was not enough time, Mr. Speaker.
The Honorable Kaluma. The Honorable Majority Leader, what do you have to say on this? The Honorable Mbui's comments are fair comment. Go ahead.
Honorable Speaker, I want to agree with Honorable Robert Mbui, and he's correct. And the Speaker was more correct, quoting Shakespeare, that the law is an ass, but the Constitution is probably a bigger one, because Article 114 is in our Constitution. But we should also be honest with Kenyans so that we don't make it look like it is either the Constitution or the law that is barring us from doing what we are doing. All that happened yesterday, and it's good that we set this on record and set the record straight, we debated the bill in second reading. The bill was not introduced yesterday. This bill was published, I want to get the correct date so that I don't misquote anything. The bill was published at the end of, Chair, you can tell me, the Chair is the one who signed it. This bill came here in the House in April and was published on the 5th of May. The moment a bill is published and you read it, you are at liberty to start engaging with the National Treasury, and therefore we had 1 month and about 10 plus days to engage with the National Treasury, to engage with the committee on any amendment. And therefore nobody should feel that you have been in any way been stopped from proposing amendments, because the Constitution, the drafters of the Constitution, some of who still are in this House, were very clear on when they drafted this Constitution that there will be adequate time. That is why even in our standing orders, you can't publish a bill today and introduce it tomorrow. There's publication time that is there. Therefore, I sympathize with my brother, the Honorable Robert Mbui. Next time we will make sure that we remind you to engage with the National Treasury and the committee early enough.
The Honorable Member for Tetun, member for the great people of Tetu, the Honorable Wandeto. You got a mic next to you. Yes. Go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, I think I join my colleague Robert Mbui. And there are two things here. Yesterday, Mr. Speaker, there were many people waiting on your list to contribute to this. But there was a sudden calling of the mover to reply, indeed when very many people would have wished to contribute and maybe make their voice known. Just like we say in this House, the majority may have their way, but at least allow the minority to have their say. The second one, Mr. Speaker, is that even some of us who wanted to propose amendments, I had some amendments I had drafted to the Tax Procedures Act. to allow gradual implementation of this new monster called e-teams, which is hurting our small traders. And Mr. Speaker, I sent my memorandum to all possible offices.
Honorable members, honorable members. The Speaker has made a ruling. I just thought that because the Honorable Mbui was affected, I thought he should make a comment on it. Now, I'll not allow any other comment on this matter, apart from one that I'll hear from the leader of the minority, because the point you've raised the first time, the Honorable Wandeto, I was here yesterday. That is per se. It's water under the bridge. We cannot come and complain about what happened yesterday when nothing wrong went on yesterday. So I'll give the Honorable Junet order, and the Honorable Makali on matters that are new. If you talk about matters that have been passed on by the Speaker, I will cut you off. Go ahead, the Honorable Junet, go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, I wanted to bring to your attention that we are in the committee of the whole House.
Correct.
We are not doing second reading, and we are not doing first reading, and there is no debate. More importantly, Mr. Speaker, I also want to bring to your attention that I agree with what members have raised, but Standing Order 95 remains in our standing orders. That any member can stand in his place anytime and ask for the mover to reply. And the Speaker puts that question on the floor of the House. If you don't want the debate to end, you defeat that question the Speaker has put on Standing Order 95. This is a house of tradition, and this is a house of procedure, Mr. Speaker. And we have not started Parliament yesterday, today. I knew some of our members are new, and they are slow learners. But that is the position of the House.
Makali Mulu.
Yeah, thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I totally agree with the Speaker's ruling, and we are not questioning it. But it is important we also go on record a number of issues relating to the procedure. Honorable Speaker, everybody in this House knows that amendments to a bill are only allowed at the third reading, which means there is no other level where you can do amendments. So, Honorable Speaker, what I would say, and this is for the future, because this is now water under the bridge. I think then what it means is basically that before we go for a third reading for any money-related bill, it would be important to create some time between so that members can go to the chairperson of the committee, and if there is need, consult Treasury, so that we don't lock members from making amendments, because there is no way you can amend a bill at second reading. And that one, you know, Honorable Speaker. Okay. If that was possible, Honorable Chairperson, Honorable Ndindi's comments would have gone to the bill.
Correct.
And I think it's better to go on record.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson.
The Honorable Makali Mulu. What you said is right, but the Honorable Ichung'wa says something that is very important, because then we'll end up in confusion. You and I have been in this House now 13 years. We do bills, second reading in the morning, and do committee in the afternoon. What Honorable Ichung'wa said, which every member must remember, is that as soon as a bill is published, prepare your amendments, file them with the table office. There is no timeline upon which you must file your amendments, so that in case something happens like what happened now, your amendments are in file. This is important. It's good to listen sometimes too, that if you do amendments early, then there will be no excuse to leave them out. That is very important, that there's no timeline upon which you must file your amendments. You can file them as soon as a bill is read the first time. We'll now proceed to the Committee of the Whole House of the bill concerned, the Finance Bill number 26 of 2026. Let's go ahead.
Provisions relating to the Income Tax Act, Cap 470, Clause 2.
Honourable members, I propose the question that Clause 2 be part of the bill. The Honourable Chair of the Finance Committee.
Honourable Chair, I beg to move that Clause 2 be amended as per the order paper. Honourable Speaker, this particular amendment is seeking to clarify that when it comes to distribution of software, they do not constitute royalties in line with international best practice. Further, this amendment to define to the definition of withdrawals and winnings is seeking to correct clerical errors and to provide clarity on the definition. The amendment is to specifically exclude money transfer service, Honorable Speaker.
Thank all members. I propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed by the chair of the Finance Committee. I now put the question, members, that clause 2 be amended as proposed by the chairman of the Finance Committee. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as the opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Members, I now put the question that clause 2 as amended be part of the bill. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as another opinion say nay? Ayes, of course, have it.
Clause 3.
Members, I propose the question that clause 3 be part of the bill. Chairman.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to propose that clause 3 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Speaker, this particular amendment is the one that is seeking to define what gratuity is. Please, Honorable Chair, please help me. I can't concentrate. I can't concentrate, please. So let me try again, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I beg to move that that clause 3 be amended as per the order paper, Honorable Speaker. This amendment is seeking to clarify what gratuity is, Honorable Speaker. In addition, this particular amendment is providing incentives to the national carrier in order to boost our aviation sector, Honorable Speaker. As you're aware, Kenya Airways has faced some challenges from global competition, and therefore this Honorable House, through this amendment, is seeking to provide further incentives to Kenya Airways, which is defined now here as a national carrier, Honorable Speaker, so that they can be competitive around the aviation sector.
All members, I propose the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed by the chair of Finance Committee. Will another opinion say aye? Aye. Will another opinion say nay? Ayes have it. Members, I now put the question that clause 3 as amended be part of the bill. Will another opinion say aye? Aye. Will another opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Clause 4.
Members, I propose the question that clause 4 be part of the bill. Remember, there will be no amendment. I now put the question that clause 4 be part of the bill. As another opinion say aye? Aye. Will another opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Clauses 5, 6, and 7.
Members, I propose the question that clauses 5, 6, and 7 be part of the bill. There being no amendment, I put the question that clauses 5, 6, and 7 be part of the bill. Will another opinion say aye? Aye. Will another opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Clause 8.
Members, I propose the question that clause 8 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 8 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Speaker, it's important to note that this amendment is not substantive, but really seeking to clarify the provisions of that, that new section 11 of the Income Tax Act. I beg to move, Honorable Chair.
All members, I propose the question that clause 8 be amended as proposed by the chair of the Finance Committee. I now put the question that clause 8 be amended as proposed by the chair of the Finance Committee. Will the other opinion say aye? Aye. As the opinion say nay? Ayes have it. Members, I now put the question that clause 8 as amended be part of the bill. Will another opinion say aye? Aye. Will another opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Clause 9.
Members, I propose the question that clause 9 be part of the bill. There being no amendment, I put the question that clause 9 be part of the bill. Will another opinion say aye? Aye. Will another opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Clause 10.
Members, I propose the question that clause 10 be part of the bill. Chairperson. Clause 10, Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 10 be amended as per the order paper, Honorable Speaker, that in subsection 2, by inserting the following new provision, provided that in case of a person carrying out a money lending business, bank or financial institution licensed under the Banking Act, Microsoft Act, or Central Bank Act, a debt that has become barred in accordance with guidelines issued by Commissioner shall include principal, interest, and any other amount. Honorable Chair, this is a very This is a very critical amendment, Honorable Speaker, because currently as it is in the law, if a bank or a microfinance institution incurs a loss on their bad debts, then there has been a limitation on them not being allowed to claim that as bad debts. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, this now provision will make it cheaper, Honorable Speaker, to access banks, Honorable Speaker, to access these particular loans by allowing these institutions to claim bad debts, Honorable Speaker, and to seal loopholes that have been used in the computations. I beg to move, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Order, the Honorable Kaluma, order. Oh, members, I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Chairperson Finance Committee. I now put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. Will have another opinion say aye. Aye. Will ask those of the contrary opinion say nay. Aye. Ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that clause 10 as amended be part of the bill. Will have another opinion say aye. Aye. Will ask those of the contrary opinion say nay. Nay. Ayes have it.
Clauses 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15.
All members, I propose the question that clauses 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 be part of the bill. There being no amendments, members, I put the question that clauses 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 be part of the bill. Will ask another opinion say aye. Aye. Will ask another opinion say nay. Nay. Ayes have it.
Clause 16.
Members, I propose the question that clause 16 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 16 be amended as per the order paper. This is the issue of deemed dividend distribution. The proposed introduction of a 60% deemed dividend distribution threshold would improve an unnecessary burden on businesses and limit the ability to retain earnings for reinvestments. Noting further that existing legal framework already provides sufficient discretion to address tax avoidance concerns. So, Honorable Speaker, this is one of the issues that I know some of the members from across the aisle had raised, Honorable Speaker, and the committee listened to the members of the public, and we have now proposing this particular amendment, Honorable Speaker.
Oh, members, I propose the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. I now put the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed by the Chairperson of the Finance Committee. Will ask another opinion say aye. Aye. Will ask another opinion say nay. Nay. Ayes have it. Oh, members, I now put the question that clause 16 as amended be part of the bill. Will ask another opinion say aye. Aye. Will ask another opinion say nay. Nay. Ayes have it. Oh, members, as we say ayes and nays, order. As we say ayes and nays, we are joined by students from Kongotik Girls School, Bomet Central in Bomet County, in the Speaker's Gallery, and students from Muya Comprehensive School, Kiamba Constituency, Kiambu County, Redeemed Hope, and then you have children from, this is Muya Comprehensive Redeeming Hope Senior School from Kiamba, and Redeemed Hope Senior School in Bakasi, Nairobi. They are all welcome for the proceedings this afternoon. The Honorable Manager, you want to say something about the bill or the students? Okay, 30 seconds. Give it to the Mwenje. You got the mic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I just want to welcome the students to Parliament as they observe the Committee of the Whole. That school that redeemed them from Embakasi West is in Umoja, Honorable Speaker, and it's one of those schools that is really rising and helping, especially the underprivileged. And I think on your behalf, Mr. Chairman and the House, let me welcome the students once again to observe the proceedings as we pass and oppose the finance bill. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think the students are sufficiently encouraged by your statements, and we welcome the full proceedings. The Honorable Leader, what you want to the students of the bill?
Chair, allow me also in 30 seconds to welcome those students.
Go ahead.
And to also inform them that when we vote in the affirmative or in the negative, it is part of our democracy. But it is also good for us to realize that in some of the proposals where we are reducing taxes, if you are voting no, you are saying those high taxes that Kenyans have been complaining about to remain. So be careful.
Okay, that is effort. We were welcoming students to the house. There's no debate. There's nothing out of order. This has been done. Honorable members. Honorable members, I only allowed the two members to welcome students to the house. On this side, the Honorable Mwenja did it for us. On this side, the Honorable Chunga has done it for us. Let me hear from the Honorable Member for Embakasi. Is it East or South? South.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we don't want any useless advice.
Are you welcoming students or talking about a debate?
I'm talking about the
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. All members, the effect of our voting on clause 16 is that clause 16 is deleted from the Finance Bill 2026. Let's go ahead.
Clause 17.
The Honorable Mawade, did you use the word useless in your statement?
Yes.
Did you use the word useless in your statement? Will you proceed?
I withdraw and apologize.
You are gentlemen, thank you. You are gentlemen, thank you so much. Let's proceed. No, that's passed. That's been passed. That's gone.
Clause 17.
That's gone. I propose a question that clause 17 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 17 be amended as per the order paper. This proposal, Honorable Speaker, is to repeal the proposed repeal of the exemption on payments by the national carrier to non-resident service providers would increase business costs, raise compliance and operational expenses, and disadvantage access to specialized foreign services critical for maintaining international aviation standards. Further, the amendment is seeking to provide clarity on payments made by a resident air transport operator designated by the government as a national carrier or a non-resident person, Honorable Speaker. What this means, Honorable Speaker, voting yes to this particular amendment would mean we are approving these measures to make our Kenya Airways very strategic and very competitive. And voting no on this amendment, Honorable Speaker, means disadvantaging Kenya Airways and giving our competitors, which are the other airlines, Honorable Speaker, a better opportunity, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Oh, members, I now propose the order. I now propose the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. The Honorable Biegon, what do you have to say on this?
Mr. Speaker, sir, I wanted to put ask the point of order.
No, you already have the mic.
To know as to why you are denying me to say hello to my students.
You must not, that's not your right, so you cannot claim it. It's not your right. Go ahead and do what you want to do.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. I would like to take this opportunity also to welcome my students from Kongwati Girls from Bomet East, and I would like to tell them that you are most welcome to this August House, and this is a place where some of you might even land in the near future.
And what do you say about this particular amendment?
I support.
Thank you. All members, I now put the honorable member for Nandi, please. Please go ahead.
Honorable Speaker, the person who should have had the heaviest comment to make about this particular amendment that is very progressive was the Honorable Yegon, because he actually works with the airlines and he does a lot of business with it. But Honorable Speaker, allow me to borrow his words so that I can be able to say and appreciate the committee for actually considering this amendment. This is part of the issues that the eyes of the Kenyans who do business and even travel around here had actually picked. So this is a very progressive amendment to make sure that our national carrier, that is the pride of Africa, gets to continue flying and gets to make more profit. So I support this amendment.
Members, I put the question, therefore, that clause 17 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. Will as member of that opinion say aye? Will as member of that opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that clause 17 as amended be part of the bill. Will have another opinion say aye? Will have those opinions say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 18.
Oh, members, I propose the question that clause 18 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 18 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Speaker, by deleting clause 18, Honorable Speaker, this was where Kenyans were telling us the nil return filers, Honorable Speaker, there were further requirements that were being recommended for them in this particular bill, Honorable Speaker. And having listened to the views of the members of the public, they felt the status quo for filing of nil returns should remain. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, voting yes for this particular amendment would mean that Kenyans that file nil returns would have no extra burden, Honorable Speaker. Voting no to this amendment would mean that then we would have more requirements on taxpayers, Honorable Speaker, on nil return filers, Honorable Speaker, and this would be very problematic. This is one of the things we pick from public participation, Honorable Speaker.
Members, I proposed a question. I now propose a question that clause 18 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. The Honorable Pukose.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I think this is a very good amendment because considering that anybody who is over 18 years is supposed to file returns, and you'll find that we have students who are at the university who are not employed, and they have been filing returns. Even some of them who are in other countries, they have been calling us to ask that they are supposed to file returns because KRA has returned. Now, by deleting this, it means that those students can still file nil returns because they are not employed. Correct. And therefore, I know my colleagues have entered into rejection mode, but I think this is a good amendment that we should all of us support.
Okay.
With those few remarks, I support.
The Honorable Majority Leader. Majority Leader.
Honorable Chair, I rise to support this amendment, and as the Chair has said, the proposal in the bill was to move people who are doing their returns, nil returns, people who have no income to declare to KRA for tax purposes. They would have been forced to report by the end of January, to file their returns by the end of January, 30 days after. What the Chair is doing, in conformity, again, for the interest of those who say that public participation bears no answers to the people of Kenya. The people of Kenya, during public participation, for those who cared to read the committee's report, the people of Kenya said they want the status quo. Even if you are filing nil return, you don't have to file in January. Therefore, by supporting this and voting yes, I am agreeing with the public. And anyone voting no is disagreeing with Kenyans on that particular provision and telling Kenyans that they now, if you are filing nil returns, our students, our university students, because they get help loans, many of them register for PIN numbers. If you have a PIN number with the prefix A, then the bill was saying you file your returns by the 31st of January. That is why we are voting yes.
Thank you.
To help Kenyans.
Thank you. The Honorable Deputy Majority Leader.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, I want to say that I am happy that the House is agreeing with us that we reject the proposal from the executive. That is why we are voting on this one, yes.
Correct. The Honorable Member for Nyeri. Over there. The Member for Kirinyaga, sorry.
You know, it is very interesting that the majority leader can purport that they are doing young Kenyans a favor, while it is indeed them who had put this punitive provision in the finance bill. It is
okay. No, you must allow order. You allow that member her time to make a point. Go ahead. Finish your point.
It is unfathomable that he is the one suppressing the young people of Kenya and yet pretending to offer them help.
Thank you. Thank you. The Honorable Minority Leader. I'm going to give you. I'll give you.
Chair, first,
let's have him first, then you come.
Chair, first I stand to support this amendment. But Chair, I'm happy that my deputy has acknowledged and he has realized that legislation is done in the House and not in the streets. So you should propose more so that we can agree with him, Chair. Because they want to do it in the streets other than doing it here, and now we are agreeing with them. For the benefit of Kenyans, and the amendment belongs to the committee and not him.
The Honorable Majority Leader, you have something you want to say about...
Chair, no, just because the Honorable Member for Kirinyaga, my good friend, Jerry Maina, mentioned me adversely, saying that I brought the bill. This bill, first, I know she has not read it also. It's signed by the chair of the Finance Committee. Honorable Speaker, if you... Honorable Speaker, I'm very meticulous. In my work.
That's too below.
This bill, for the benefit of those who have not read this.
That is too below the skirt. That is too below the skirt. You will withdraw it. That is too below the skirt.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair, for your guidance. I beg to withdraw that reference.
Thank you.
But for the benefit of those who have not read this bill, for their benefit, this bill is signed by the Honorable Kuria Kimani, MP, Chairperson, Finance and National Planning. Number 2, FCPA. Number 2, Honorable Chair, this bill, these are proposals that come from the National Treasury. The Chairperson of the Finance and National Planning Committee does not have a single proposal coming from him. These are proposals from the executive. So for the benefit of my good friend Jerry Minor, to know that you and the chair of the Finance Committee and myself are legislators. We oversight and represent the people. That is why when the chair proposed we amend the date on behalf of young Kenyans, I prevailed upon you, and the leader of minority has agreed with us that we need to agree with the committee.
Thank you.
That this proposal is good. Don't just vote no.
Thank you.
Because Wamunyoro has said you vote no.
Thank you. No. I will indulge the chairperson of the committee to say a word, then you can put the question.
Chair, I want to raise on standing order number 91, where a member shall be responsible for the accuracy of any facts which the member alleges to be true, and may be required to substantiate any such facts instantly. Honorable Chair, the leader of minority has said that they are voting no to these particular proposals. They are helping Kenyans. It is important, Deputy Minority Leader, the Honorable Robert Mbui. In that case, therefore, Honorable Speaker, that statement is the opposite. Because, Honorable Speaker, by them voting no for this particular clause, it would mean a big problem for those people who file returns, Honorable Speaker. So it is very important that the leader of minority the deputy leader of minority does not misinform this House just to speak to the gallery.
Thank you so much.
It is important that he withdraws that particular statement so that Kenyans can know the import of them voting no to this particular clause.
Thank you.
So that they're not there saying how they're being helpful and they're doing the opposite.
The Honorable Andeto, 30 seconds. Go ahead. 30 seconds, then we'll put the question, please.
I'm waiting. Thank you, Speaker. It is important what the majority leader has said, that this is indeed a bill of the executive, which sadly the Honorable Kimani Kuria signed. I don't know whether he read it before he signed. And now we are here, Mr. Speaker, to rubber stamp the work of the executive. So after they realize the heat from the public...
Order, Honorable Andeto. Order. Members, I'm very patient with every member. But when you get the mic, don't raise issues that create heat, mostly because they are not legal, they are not factual. There's no reason for that. So that we proceed. Order. On this particular matter, members know this, that there's no minister who is in this House. So all bills come to this House will come in the names of chairpersons of recent committees. You don't need to talk about it. It's not. All members, I now put the question that clause 18 be amended as proposed by the chairperson of the Finance Committee. Will another opinion say aye? Will another opinion say nay? Ayes have it. Members, I put the question therefore that clause 18 as amended be part of the bill. Will another opinion say aye? Will another opinion say nay? Thank you. The ayes have it.
Clause 19.
Members, I propose the question that clause 19 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
19. Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 19 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, this amendment is seeking to improve compliance and tax administration efficiency by simplifying filing of returns, where we are saying that individual taxpayers will file within 4 months, after 4 months, Honorable Speaker, within 4 months, Honorable Speaker, and for corporates within 6 months, Honorable Speaker. This is going to reduce the rush that we see at the end of the year by allowing by allowing 2 different days for filing of returns for individuals and for corporates. And Honorable Speaker, now that the Honorable Wandeto did mention me, I would like to inform the Honorable Wandeto. And I'm hoping that in the next Parliament you'll be able to come as a committee chairperson. Committee chairpersons carry bills from the executive as per the law. The same way the leader of majority party, being the leader of government business in the House, carries all the other bills from the executive. So it's important to clarify that, and I'm hoping that if God gives you a chance to come as a second term, you will understand that, Honorable Speaker.
No,
I don't just say things for the sake of saying.
I think he knows. He knows. He just changed sides. I now put the question that clause 19, order. Clause 19, he will say something after I've proposed the question, please. I propose the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed by the Chairperson of the Finance Committee. The Honorable Janet?
Chair, I want to support this amendment. Chair, you know, we have been telling Kenyans that this finance bill is making tax administration easier, simpler, efficient, predictable. Chair, this amendment is giving individual tax returnees, the people who are doing returns, 4 months, and corporate 6 months. Without any rush, you take your time, you compute your taxes, and do it within 4 months as an individual, and 6 months. This should be told Kenyans that National Treasury is making their life easier and simpler, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. The Honorable Chep Konga.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Thank you for recognizing me for being here. That this part of the House
is part of Parliament. It's part of the House. Go ahead.
Part of the House. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. There are some people here who think that they are in Turkana, but this is part of the House. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support this bill. Number one, this will make it very easy.
What did you say, the Honorable Chef Konga? Did you say something about Turkana?
No. There's a song which says Turkana is also Kenya, and that's what they have been singing around here. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support this bill. And Mr. Speaker, I want to say something which is important. You know, as a lawyer, and I want to speak to this question, because it appears that there's some confusion here, which is intentional. Mr. Speaker, when Honorable Wandeto says that this House cannot, or the chairs cannot sign the bills that come into this House to be introduced from the executive, he is completely unaware that we passed a new constitution in 2010 that made this country a presidential system. It is no longer a Commonwealth system. It is no longer a common law system. So the executive cannot sign anything to introduce anything to this House.
Thank you, members. I now put the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed by the chair of Finance Committee. Will have another opinion say aye? Will have another opinion say nay? Ayes have it, and now put the question that clause 19 as amended be part of the bill. Will have another opinion say aye? Will have another opinion say nay? Ayes have it. The Honorable Kaluma.
Honorable Speaker, would it be confirmed if Honorable Mbui and Honorable Jack Wamboka have a loudspeaker in their chest? Because there are only 2 people, but when they speak, it is like 100 people on this side.
Nah, given. The Honorable Jack Wamboka.
I'm not to blame for inability for Honorable Kaluma to speak as we do. First. 2, Honorable Kaluma should know that I don't want him to ever mention my name in his life. And that has to go on record.
the go ahead. There is nothing out of order at all, so we'll proceed.
Clause 20.
Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 20 be part of the bill, and because there's no amendment, I put the question that clause 20 be part of the bill. Will as another opinion say aye? Will as another opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 21.
Members, I propose that clause 21 be part of the bill. Mover.
Honourable Chairperson, I beg to move that clause 21 be amended as per the order paper. Honourable Chair, this is where we are providing incentives for investments in excess of 10 billion shillings that is going to manufacture of LPG gas, Honourable Speaker. This is again one of the measures we're trying to reduce the cost of living, reduce the cost of fuel. We've seen what fuel, for example, has happened, and that has even led to increase in cost of electricity. And by providing this incentive, Honourable Chair, then you'll be allowing huge investments in production of LPG gas, and that hopefully, Honourable Speaker, will also lead to reduction in the price of LPG gas for our homes, Honourable Speaker.
Thank you. Members, I propose the question that clause 21 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. I put the question, therefore, that clause 21 be amended as proposed by the Chairman of Finance Committee. Will as another opinion say aye? Aye. Will as those opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it. Members, I now put the question that clause 21 as amended be part of the bill. Will as another opinion say aye? Aye. Will as those opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 22.
Members, I propose the question that clause 22 part of the bill. Clause 22, the amendments were dropped. I therefore put the question that clause 22 part of the bill. Will as another opinion say aye? Aye. Will as those opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Clause 23.
Members, I propose the question that clause 23 be part of the bill. The proposed amendment by the chair, by the honourable member, are dropped, so we have amendments by the chairman of the committee. Oh, sorry, they'll fall if the chairman is carried. So sorry about that. I hope that covers your point of order. Go ahead.
Clause 23.
Yes, clause 23.
Honourable Chair, I beg to move that clause 23 be amended as per the order paper. This amendment is seeking to clarify the capital gains exemptions, Honourable Chairperson. Yeah, you need a further explanation. So if you check Honourable Chair, clause 23, it was proposing that paragraph 2 of the 8th schedule of the income tax is amended by inserting the following new subparagraph: gains derived from the alienation of shares by a non-resident person, where the shares derive their value from Kenya or the alienation results in a change in the group ownership of a company resident in Kenya and ownership of title in or interest in property located in Kenya. Honourable Chair, this particular provision is seeking to tax, Honourable Speaker, when international companies repatriate the dividends that they make from this particular country, Honourable Speaker, and when they change the ownership of shares. So, Honourable Speaker, what we've been seeing is multinationals, they come, they register here as shareholders, as Kenyan shareholders, and then their purpose is not to have Kenyan shareholders, is to return back, Honourable Chairperson, to their home country. So, we're saying if we repatriate those shares back to a country outside Kenya, then you'd be subject, Honourable Speaker, to income tax. To income tax.
This has happened before, and I think it's a good amendment. We propose the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. I put the question that clause 23 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. Will as member of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will that opinion say nay? Nay. Ayes have it. And now put the question that clause 23 as amended be part of the bill. Will as another opinion say aye? Aye. The other opinion say nay? Nay. Ayes have it.
Clause 24.
I propose the question. The Honorable. The Honorable order. The Honorable Mwenje, I'll allow you to order. Allow to address the House. Order. Of course, he didn't go. Allow you to address the House so that you satisfy your curiosity, so that they know what you wanted to do. But you know this has fallen. Go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. You know, Chair, I'd waited for this moment for quite some time. Because when the Speaker was here, it was made to look as though we don't read. We don't know what Article 114 says. But we have put in amendments, and this is one of those amendments that did not require Article 114. So I should have that right to move it at the very least. Now the reason why I can't move it now because it's already been overtaken. But the reason why I was putting this.
The Honorable Majority Leader, as a point of order, just take a seat for a minute. Just take a seat. We'll come back, don't worry.
Honorable Chair, you know the Honorable Mwenje is right, and nobody has stopped him from moving, because the one that we have has been moved and adopted is the amendment by the Chair. Yours would only fall if probably it has similarities with the Chair's. Therefore, if there is no similarity, if it is different, you then get an opportunity to move yours and convince us. Is that simple?
Go ahead, Honorable Mwenje.
Thank you, Chair. No, thank you, Chair. The reason why, because I think the way we've done it traditionally, yes, I might be a first-timer, but usually we put all of them together, and then the chairs take precedence. Once we vote on it, the others fall. Now it's very similar. And the reason why I was bringing it up, because my proposal, which I'm hoping the chair would be listening to, I was proposing that this threshold that he has put for shares being repatriated, by inserting the words that make 50% of the share capital. What you've put, the way it is right now, it has no threshold. It means even 1% of shareholding, which will discourage people from investing in Kenya.
Okay.
So what I would have thought is that if we would allow and set a threshold, and you know that even under income tax, at times we get to up to 20%. What is standard within our region is 50%. Correct. That is, and even the bilateral agreements we signed with Mauritius and all these other countries. So,
Honorable members, I think your point, Honorable Mwenje, is made. And yes, and I'd be sorry. The reason we did what we did is that the Honorable Chairperson's amendment was deleting the whole thing. So there was nothing to amend. But for your comfort, after 6 months, you can come back with this amendment so that you carry it without the chairman interfering with your train of thought. Let's go ahead. You still want to say something on this, Honorable Chungwa? Thank you.
Clause 24.
Oh, members, I propose the question that clause 24 be part of the bill, because there's no amendment. I now put the question that clause 24 be part of the bill. Will as another opinion say aye? Aye. Will as other opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clauses. New clause 22A.
So, members, I propose the question that the new clause 22A be part of the bill. The mover to move this for second reading.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new clause 22A. Oh, wait.
22A. 21 is dropped. 22A.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that new clause 22A be now read a second time. Honorable Chair, this amendment is seeking to insert the following new clause immediately after clause 22. 22A, the false schedule to the Income Tax Act is amended by inserting the following new item, a financial institution license under the Microfinance Act. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, when you check the fourth schedule of the Income Tax Act, it provides for institutions where once you take, say, for example, a mortgage, Honorable Speaker, you get a mortgage relief. But however, this has been, this exemption is usually given to banks, to commercial banks, but microfinance institutions were missing from this list. So therefore, by inserting Microfinance Act as a financial institution recognized under fourth schedule, that improves the treatment they get to be the same as other financial institutions.
Thank you so much. Can I propose the question first? I propose the question, members, that the new clause 22A be enacted a second time. The Honorable Ruto, then the Honorable Majority Leader.
Thank you, Chair. Even as we look at this particular proposal of including the microfinance, there is also a need to evaluate mortgage provided by organized schemes like Parliamentary Service Commission, where they provide mortgage to members here or to staff. While they are repaying interest, it is not captured as part of the benefit as it is treated in the public sector or in the banking sector. So something, again, that we need to look at it. Thank you.
Thank you. Majority Leader.
Chair, first I support this amendment. It's a very important amendment, and I want to agree with CPA Ruto, because even for members of parliament, your mortgage scheme is not necessarily from a bank. It is an organized scheme, and therefore you ought to benefit. And I know in this amendment there was a proposal to extend the same reliefs to staff of the Central Bank of Kenya. But following a meeting we had with the chair and the KRA and the National Treasury yesterday and the day before, we will be bringing back that proposal so that it incorporates even schemes like that of the Parliamentary Service Commission, the Judicial Service Commission, and other Kenyans who have schemes that are outside of the financial institutions. But Honorable Speaker, again, the Honorable Junet told us that part of what the National Treasury did in this year's finance bill is to extend certain benefits to ordinary Kenyans. This amendment is extending mortgage relief benefits to ordinary Kenyans. Therefore, by voting for this, yes, you are extending mortgage relief to Kenyans who pay taxes, then they get a relief from their mortgage. So even as you vote no, be aware that your no vote, you are saying don't extend that relief to ordinary Kenyans. And therefore, vote yes.
No one has voted no yet, so don't worry. The Honorable Wandeto. No, this is second reading, so I'll allow at least 2 more members to say something. This is on second reading.
You know, Mr. Speaker, the majority leader is trying to, I guess, incite us against Kenyans on this live broadcast. But I would like to inform him that the reason we are rejecting, actually we want to reject this finance bill in totality. Clause by clause, it should be withdrawn, none should go through, and that's why we are going to be voting no for every clause. Because, like I said before, it's a bad bill, they published it, when they realize the heat, now they are busy cleaning it up, and Kenyans can see the attempt to clean up. We should reject in total. We don't need to raise this extra money through these punitive taxes that are being proposed.
Thank you, the Honorable Omundo. The Honorable
Chair.
The Honorable Youth Leader, out of order. Let's listen to the Honorable Omundo. Hold your horses. Let's listen to the word of order first. The word of order from the
Chair, as much as it's not Oundo, it's Honorable Wandeto, he's saying I'm trying to incite Kenyans. You know, I would never want to incite Kenyans at all for whatever reason. But I like to inform Kenyans so that even as we make decisions, because we are making decisions that are in the best interest of Kenyans. And you vote. Honorable Speaker, if you can protect me from this kind of immaturity members, from the member for
we will listen to the Honorable Youth in silence. Then you will have your chance.
The Honorable Wandeto, who is a very well-schooled person, said that I'm inciting Kenyans. Whereas all I was seeking to do is to inform Kenyans that it is, and it is okay, by the way, to reject this finance bill in its totality. But in the totality of that rejection, it is also important for us to inform Kenyans that there are certain tax reliefs that we are giving to them. Therefore, Honorable Wandeto, I have no business inciting you or inciting Kenyans against you. I want you to tell the people of Mukurweini, of Tetu, where the ones you represent, those who are tea farmers and coffee farmers, who have no privilege like myself and yourself to be able to access mortgages from big commercial banks like we do. They walk to their microfinance institution in Tetu or in Nyeri town, they access a mortgage facility there. I get a relief on my mortgage, you get a relief. You do not want the villager in your village to get a relief. Why would you be that unfair to your people? Why?
Thank you.
Why would you be that unfair?
Thank you.
Why?
Thank you.
Why, Wandeto?
That's okay. I think order. I think all of us are entitled to our views, and there's nothing to be ashamed of our views. The Honorable Wundo, go ahead.
Chair, as much as this amendment is laudable, I need to ask the chair to expand it beyond what we have been provided here, probably in due time, to include circles and any other schemes that can be registered. But Honorable Speaker, this element of tokenism, and then you say you are doing a favors to Kenyans, this is undermining the intelligence of people of Kenya. This tokenism, if we had not taxed them so highly, housing, they would not even be bothered by this tokenism that we are providing here.
Honorable Kagushia.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. You know,
Honorable
Speaker,
members,
what I realize is that...
Honorable members, I'm allowing this debate, not point of orders, but this debate because we are on second reading. So I would like to hear a debate, no point of orders anymore. Go ahead, Honorable Kagushia.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. What I have noticed and is what we have realized, there is a bit of lies and misleading information from this. That from the budget that we passed a budget where we're going to collect 3.6 trillion Kenya shillings this coming year. And the much we have collected this year is about 2.6 trillion. Honorable Speaker, we are projecting to collect a revenue of an extra 1 trillion Kenya shillings, but Majority Leader is here convincing Kenyans that we are not raising any funds through this finance bill. Honorable Speaker, that is misleading, and Kenyans need to know.
Honorable Kagushia, we are talking about the new clause 22A. I would like to listen to you on that clause, please. It's called relevance.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that the assertion that this finance bill, including the clause in question, is relieving Kenyans from taxes is untrue. Kenyans are going to be subjected to a tax to raise revenue up to 1 trillion Kenya shillings in the coming one.
Thank you. The Honorable Minority Leader.
Chair, the problem we are having here is that there is a mentality and belief that the finance bill is supposed to raise taxes only. Taxes only. It can also reduce. Chair, facts are facts, and facts are stubborn. Majority of our people in this country bank with microfinances. And if they are given mortgage reliefs for those who are borrowing from microfinances, and you are here opposing it, with the mentality that a finance bill should only raise taxes, it should not reduce, then you're in the wrong place.
Thank you.
You're in the wrong place.
Thank you. The Honorable Muchomba. The Honorable Muchomba. I've given you the mic, so just be patient, you're going to get it. Use the one behind you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. Chair, I am a member of Gatondo CBO, a small CBO that is made up of many traders in Gatondo. I joined them when I was the women rep for Kiambu. Chair, the last AGM we did, we wanted to make sure that every member who is a normal trader in Gatondo, in the market, Gatondo Modern Market, affords a house in Mwihoko, in Juja, through our own small scheme. So I'm so excited, Mr. Speaker, that this amendment is going to give relief to those women, the traders in the market. It is absurd that somebody who is elected by members, like Honorable Adeto, can actually stand in the House and say that such women should not be given such a relief.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker.
All members, we must decide this either way. I therefore put the question that this will be decided either way. I now put the question that the new clause 22A be read a second time. Will have another opinion say aye? Aye. Will have another opinion say nay? Nay. Ayes have it. All members, I propose the question that the new clause 22A be part of the bill. I now put the question that the new clause 22A be part of the bill. Will have another opinion say aye? Aye. Will have another opinion say nay? Ayes have it. The honorable member from Kisii. I'm not able to get the name. The honorable Mayaka. What is out of order?
No, Chair, we are not. Our voices are not as loud as our male colleagues.
You got the mic now, so go ahead with your point.
So Chair, I just wanted to add my voice to this particular clause because it's very important. One of the microfinance institutions that is actually licensed under this is the Kenya Women Finance Trust. And for me, this is a win for the very many million women Kenyans who are members of the Kenya Women Finance microfinance institution because the beneficiaries of this. So
Members, I now put the question again that the new clause 22A be part of the bill. Will another opinion say aye? Aye. Will those of another opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Provisions relating to the Value Added Tax Act, Cap 476, Clause 25.
Members, I propose the question that clause 25 be part of the bill. Because there are no amendments, I put the question that clause 25 be part of the bill. As someone of that opinion say aye. Aye. As someone of that opinion say nay. Nay. Ayes have it.
Clause 26.
I propose the question that clause 26 be part of the bill. Chairperson, clause 26.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that clause 26 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, there has been a big shift in how businesses are employing employees. So what you find is that most establishments would outsource the service of the staffing of their staff, Honorable Chair. And so what that meant is if I have a business that I employ 1,000 people that work at QuickMart, so I will pay my staff their salaries, and then QuickMart will reimburse me, will pay me. So what KRA did was go to those particular businesses and say, because you have received this, then you should charge VAT. And Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, from public participation, we realize that is a mistake because there is no value being added. It is just reimbursement for their service. And therefore, we are recommending that we expressly provide it for the law, where these establishments provide for that outsourcing of labor, Honorable Speaker, they will not be subjected to VAT when they are reimbursed by those establishments.
Thank you. Thank you. Members, I propose the question that clause 26 be amended as proposed by the chairperson. I put the question that clause 26 be amended as proposed by the chairperson of Finance Committee. As many other opinions say aye. Aye. As many other opinions say nay. Aye. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 26 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many other opinions say aye? Aye. Will those opinions say nay? Aye. The ayes have it.
Clause 27.
Members, I propose the question that clause 27 be part of the bill. Chair. Clause 27.
You know, Honorable Chair, it's the leader of majority who is consulting on a particular matter. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that clause 27 be amended as per the order paper. This Honorable Chair is correcting a cross-referencing error where subsection 2 has been referred as subsection 1.
So it's a correction, just cleaning up. So I propose the question that clause 27 be amended as proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 27 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will as many other opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many other opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I put the question, members, that clause 27 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many other opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 28.
Members, I propose the question that clause 28 be part of the bill. There will be no amendment. I put the question that clause 28 be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will other opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 29.
Members, I propose the question that clause 29 be part of the bill. Chairman.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that clause 29 be amended as per the order paper. Again, Honorable Chairperson, these are some of the matters that were raised by the members of the public. Because what this clause was doing, by changing the definition of the word person under the VAT Act, it would have created unnecessary responsibility and obligation for even small traders to be required to account for VAT. And therefore, this is some of the issues that we agreed with the members of the public. We disagreed with National Treasury, and therefore we propose its deletion.
Members, I propose the question, not put the question. I propose the question that clause 29 be amended as proposed by the finance chairperson. The Honorable Kingola. The Honorable Kingola.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. As much as I agree with the Chairman Finance, when I looked at clause 29, Mr. Speaker, I wonder why East Committee have to introduce such draconian measures to common mwananchi. If you look at that clause, it was proposing that every person who does any business should provide an invoice. And I was wondering, at what point will Mama Mboga, Boda Bodas, and those small-scale entrepreneurs do that? So, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, we should not be doing such things just to make Kenyans look like the government is minding them. Yet, it is something which is being brought here to incite or in fact look like they are bribing Kenyans.
Okay, the Honorable Majority is out of order.
You know, Honorable Speaker, it is important that we be honest with Kenyans and be very sincere in our engagements. Because the bill I am holding here, and I actually want to challenge, and I will volunteer my copy of the bill to Honorable Makau. Show us where in this bill the things you are alleging are about invoices are. It is okay to say things in Mavoko, but not here, honestly.
Order.
You can't allege things that are not in the bill that are there. And if anything, the chair has also clarified that even what was provided for in the bill in terms of a registered person, the definition of a registered person, he has simplified it and corrected it.
No,
don't use this floor to try and score cheap points.
The Honorable Kingola, where are the invoices in the bill?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I have the bill.
Read here.
Clause 29.2. This clause proposes to require the issuance of an invoice by every person who supplies goods. And of course, I was trying to say this will be very difficult for all small suppliers such as Mamamboga, motorbike drivers. That's what it is. It is not.
No.
It's in the bill. It is in the bill.
The Honorable Undo, sit down. The Honorable Undo, take your seat. The Honorable Mukuni, take your seat. The Honorable Kingola, read for me in clause 29 where the invoices of supply are. That's what I asked you to do. The Honorable, give it. Order.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, look at clause 29.2. You can read, Mr. Chairman.
Read.
Order. I asked Honorable Kingola to read. Honorable Kingola, read that bill. Order. The Honorable Zambia, order. The Honorable Mukunyi, take your seat. Order. You can take my specs. The Honorable Kingola, you shall read that bill. Order, members, order. The Honorable Kingola, go and sit and read. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm going to read it. Clause 29, number 2, an invoice showing an amount of that purports to be tax shall only be issued in respect of a taxable supply.
Thank you. Now make your point.
Thank you. Then, that is why I said, Mr. Chairman, I have a lot of respect.
No. You'll come back to this.
Thank you. Give him.
Order, members. Order.
Mr. Chairman, I have
because order, members.
Mr. Chairman, I have the floor.
Order, members. If we go back to what you had said earlier, you will find that, so go ahead and finish your point.
So, thank you, Mr. Chairman. The reason why I say this, Mr. Chairman, this government has developed a trend of bringing laws.
No, that now is conjecture.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, it is.
You shall sit down.
Because you cannot bring a proposal to doing Kenya.
Go ahead. Go ahead. The honorable members, it's not good to do conjecture. It's good to be factual. The Honorable Junet, go ahead. The Honorable Junet, move to this seat. Move. Just use this one.
Chair, it is true It is true that 29(2) says an invoice showing an amount that purports to be taxed shall only be issued in respect of taxable supply. But, Mr. Chair, I want to tell Honorable Macau, my commissioner, that if he had listened to the committee chair earlier, yes, the amendments that the committee chair has moved by deleting registered persons, that registered person is talking about is the same people he's talking about. Mama Mboga, he's talking about Mutumba. Yes, yes, that is the truth. This is what the bill is saying. Unless you that is, if you listen to the amendment, if you listen to the amendment of the chair, and I want to congratulate the chair by taking care of Mamboga, Mutumba, and all small traders. Chair, congratulations, because when you delete registered persons, you are taking care of that category of business people. But the corporate people will pay their taxes.
Thank you, members. I now put the question. All members, that clause 31, 29 be amended as proposed by the chairperson of the Finance Committee. Will as another opinion say aye? Aye. Will as another opinion say nay? Ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that clause 29 as amended be part of the bill. Will as another opinion say aye? Aye. Will as another opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 30.
Members, I propose the question that clause 30 be part of the bill. There being no amendment, I put the question that clause 30 be part of the bill. Will as another opinion say aye? Aye. Will as another opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 31.
All members, I propose the question that clause 31 be part of the bill. Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause that one be amended. And Honorable Chair, I beg for members for patience because this is quite a very consequential amendment. I beg to move that clause 31 is amended by first inserting such capital goods, the exemption of which the capital secretary may determine to promote investment in the manufacturing sector, provided that the value of such investment is not less than 5 billion shillings, Honorable Speaker. So this particular provision on clause 31 is providing, Honorable Chairperson, for exemptions for manufacturers that come to invest more than 5 billion shillings. This is meant to make sure that Kenya becomes a manufacturing hub. 5 billion shillings, not less than 5 billion shillings. So that means that anybody that that comes and invests, makes such a huge investment here, and honorable leader of minority is telling me we make it too. Then that comes and makes the investment here, then Kenya will certainly become a manufacturing hub, Honorable Speaker, across the region. Second, Honorable Speaker, we are proposing to delete several of these paragraphs, Honorable Speaker, and this is where we are speaking to the change in the first and the second schedule, where some of the proposals that were being proposed move from 0 rate to exempt were being proposed in this paragraph 31. So what, Honorable Speaker, after extensive public participation, this committee has made a decision to retain the following items under 0 rate. Honorable Speaker, one of them is input of raw materials for, one of them is transportation of sugarcane from farms to milling factory, Honorable Speaker. And this I know is a huge, huge deal for the people of Western Kenya, for the farmers of the sugar sector, Honorable Speaker, and therefore it is important that transformation of sugarcane from farms to milling factories continue to be 0 rate, Honorable Speaker, so that we make it easy to have manufacturing, Honorable Speaker, and grow our sugar sector, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you.
It is also important to note that we have also retained, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Speaker, the supply of raw materials for feeds, Honorable Speaker. Animal feeds are going to continue to be under 0 rate, Honorable Speaker, and this is to continue making sure that feeds, Honorable Speaker, that animal feeds continue to be affordable, Honorable Speaker, and continue to retain in 0 rate, Honorable Speaker. It is also important that we also mention that manufacturing of phones, of locally assembled phone manufacturing of phones, we still want to make that to be 0 rate, Honorable Speaker. This is going to continue making it easy for our own locally manufactured smartphones and other phones to be very competitive in the market, Honorable Speaker. It's important to note when His Excellency the President said that Kenya is manufacturing phones and laptops, some people said that that was a lie. It is important to tell Kenyans that we have companies in this country that produce more than 1 million smartphones per year, including, not limited to M-Copper, including Sangbird, including Jomo Kenyatta University of Science and Technology. So we have Dedan Kimathi University. We have grown as a country that now we are exporting smartphones, we are exporting laptops, we are exporting computer honorable speaker, and this particular zero rating of this particular product continues to ensure that we have good employment for young people and we are competitive, honorable speaker, in that sector.
Thank you, honorable members. Order, order. I have not even proposed the question. Can I propose it first? I propose the question, members, that clause 31 be amended as proposed by the Chairperson of Finance Committee. And before you do that, before I give it to the honorable, I want to give it first to honorable Mbui, but before I do that, please welcome children from the Kirima Comprehensive School, Ojoro constituency, Nyaroro County. The honorable Mbui.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. I had an amendment on that in that clause, which I dropped because I believe that I'm convinced to reject the whole bill. But Chair, on the matter that the Chair has raised, the change in 146. Now, I see this offending the Statutory Instruments Act because you cannot give the CS authority to exempt, and there is no reference to Parliament thereafter. Because he's just saying that such capital goods that the exemption of which the Cabinet Secretary may determine. Now, ideally, there has to be some fallback so that even as he makes that decision, he can also come back to the people's representatives for acceptance. So I think I would have wanted this to have gone through, but I wish he would have amended it in a way that we also hold sway over the executive on that matter. Thank you, Chair.
All members, on this, I will give a couple of members to say something. So I want you to be patient. But when I give you a chance, please stick to the topic of discussion and spend 1 minute to make your point. The Honorable Wangwe. I'll give this side, then I'll come back this side. Give him the next. Give him any. The Honorable Wangwe, you could use this one.
Sorry. Thank you, Chair. Chair, allow me to really appreciate the committee for making it possible that we retain the zero rating of transportation of Ken, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, by applying exemption, it was definitely going to distract what the government has structured now in terms of supply of Ken. The industry has stabilized, Honorable Chair, and distorting it by making it exempt was definitely going to distract everything. Therefore, I want to support the amendment and retain that the committee amendment stands. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Members, the Honorable Wangwe had moved successfully the sugar bill, and is now an act of parliament. That's why this is very important to him. I'll give it, the Honorable Junet. There's a young man I want to give a chance before you. He's called the Honorable Mukunji. Go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And when I was reading this bill, Honorable Speaker, I was wondering, what is it that this country wants to achieve by moving from zero rated to exemption of important things such as manufacturing of things in this country. Honorable Speaker, this House in 2024 was invaded because of some proposals that were felt to be so draconian in this country, Honorable Speaker, and out of the executive proposals, we found ourselves under siege, and many members had to run away in very weird places, including ambulances, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I am one of the people who spoke closely to these manufacturers. And because of that proposal alone, funds would have gone to more than 40% increase in their prices, and they could not compete with even what is, Honorable Speaker, they are getting from outside. But Honorable Speaker, I ask myself, why is it that somebody can sit down and make a proposal so bad that it gets to this House and this House gets a bad name out of it? That's why, Honorable Speaker, as we say, and I know we are going to actually continue having this fight between zero ration and exemption. It is important, Honorable Speaker, to realize that many of these proposals have a ripple effect, whereby some of these proposals will have jobs being lost. Honorable Speaker.
Order. Honorable Mukunji. Now be specific on 31, please.
Yes, I am there, Honorable Speaker.
Please.
Honorable Speaker, the phone manufacturers, as a matter of fact, they should be given some tax rebate, including the railway tax and other taxes that involve local manufacturers.
Thank you. Honorable Bongogoyo, I gave a minute. You've taken 3.
Thank you.
Actually gave you 1 and allowed you 3. I said 1 and I gave you 3. Honorable Bongogoyo, go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. And I want to say that on this particular clause, the committee has taken into consideration what we raised on the second reading. But let me say, if you want to build a country, this is how you build a country by zero rating. The executive had proposed totally different, and most importantly, you want to bring in other clauses the issue of excise duty, and you don't want funds to come from outside the country. Grow your economy so that some of those things you are able to facilitate people who are in this industry, so that ultimately the issue of even excise duty, which we will be rejecting, will not be there, because once we grow this industry, it will be easy for us. Lastly, allow me to say, the chair, you have considered what you say. That is now what should be happening, not what you do in other incidences.
Thank you. Honorable Wandeto.
Speaker, I also want to thank the Committee of Finance for at least listening to Kenyans on this one. And that's why I was challenging my good friend, Honorable Kimani Kuria, that such proposals should not have even been published in the first place. We should not be going through this cleansing ceremony and wasting time. But Mr. Speaker, my contribution is, and I would like the Honorable Kimani Kuria to listen to this, about manufacturing and the exemptions that are being proposed here, that the Cabinet Secretary can deal with exemptions up to 500 million shillings. I think you have amended it to 5 billion. Mr. Speaker, we are trying to encourage cottage industries, and we seem to be running an economy that we are purposing for foreign investors. Let us also purpose our economy to encourage local investors. We have many people going to China to get machines of 2 million, 3 million, to do juice extraction, packaging this and that. It is important that at least they also get this sort of capital investment exemption.
Chair, I want to point out that members don't understand the powers they have. It is the same reason why, we are looking at this bill is because we are the ones who have the powers to amend it. National Treasury can propose anything they want under the sun. Now, you don't need to say, why is National Treasury proposing? It is you, as the representative of the people, who should make a decision. And that's why we're here today. That's what we are doing. Honorable Bondeto must know, he has been sent here by Tetu people so that he can protect their interests in accordance with the law. And that is what we are doing to do. So, Mr. Speaker, first, I want to support this amendment. I want to say, Mr. Chair, that this amendment is going to make Kenya an industrialized country. Chair, you know, when you attract investment more than 2 billion shillings to your country and giving them relief is when you will get serious investors. That is when you will attract international investors. That is when you will attract foreign direct investment to your country, Mr. Speaker. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, I represent sugar growing area. By zero rating transportation of sugar cane, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, is going to make my people's life better. Chair, as you are aware, this government of the broad-based has revived the sugar industry like no other government. All the sugar factories in our area are now working. In my own county, sugar cane farmers have been paid 1 billion shillings for the last 1 month, for the last 1 year, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, let us accept when the government is doing a good job. Let us own it, Mr. Speaker. Let us not just oppose for the sake of opposing, like what I'm seeing from this village of
The
Amunyoro.
Honorable Muchomba. 1 minute, please. Let it be a minute so that we clear this. The Honorable Muchomba.
Chair, thank you very much. I happen to be a member of Finance Committee, and we went to various counties in this country listening to Kenyans submitting on their views of the proposed executive finance bill proposal. One of the biggest proposals we received, especially in my county, Kiambu, they came and told us they don't understand the issues of exempt. All they care is whether the animal feeds are going to be cheap at the point of purchase. So, Honorable Chair, it is important for every member of this parliament, before we come to such strategic discussions like today, everybody should seek to read reports of committees before you come to debate in this house, so that you know what members of your county proposed and what is being adopted.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You know, I gave out the 5 on this side. Allow me to also give this side. The Honorable Oundo.
Yeah.
It's only fair. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I want to support the amendments brought by the Chair of the committee on clause 31, particularly to make manufacturing in this country more competitive. But more importantly, Mr. Chair, zero rating transportation of cane is a very, very critical move at this point in time when cost of production is a major issue in this country. The cost of production, 30% goes to transportation of cane. So if we zero rate, Mr. Chair, we will be reducing the cost of production in this country.
Thank you so much.
Thank
the
you,
Vice
Mr.
Chair of Finance Committee.
Thank you, Chair. I think I need to make this clear.
Are you
I am just a member
committee?
of Finance. The Vice Chair is
Honorable CPA Ruto.
I am a committee member of Finance.
You've been purporting to be Vice Chair of that committee. I didn't know. Now I do. The Honorable CPA Ruto, go ahead.
Thank you. That could be good prayers. Chair, I'm just speaking from the point of view of the committee report. And can I be heard in silence, Chair? I'm just speaking from the point of view of the committee report. Yes. What members, Honorable Wandeto there is saying is that it is very good to be attentive and always collect the content of every committee report before you react. Because right now it comes out that the committee has done the right thing, what we were wailing about, what we were complaining about, and the committee, guided by Article 118 of our Constitution, they undertaken public participation and have taken into consideration the views of the members of public that are affected. And they are put in this report. The entire report carries huge stakeholder engagement and what members of public are saying.
All members, thank you.
Always listen to the report, go through the report before you argue.
Thank you. Now that you'll agree that this clause does justice to what is required. Honorable Kaluma, lastly.
Chair, I want to support this provision, but with a caution that when we zero rate goods and services, the benefit should go to the consumer. Honorable Chair, the reason as to why the government was initially proposing deletions of these zero-rated items is that no benefit is going down. Instead, the tax expenditure is going into hundreds of billions. So we are collecting money, giving to people who are not passing the benefit. So let me say that because we are not as bold as we should be today, and because the people want it so, let us zero-rate these goods, but let the factories, the owners of the goods and services, transfer the benefits to the consumers.
Thank you so much.
That is something
Thank you. Members, I want to allow the Honorable, because there's a small thing we left out, and it's causing confusion. The Honorable Chairperson of Finance Committee, you got 2 further amendments to move before we vote on this. Please go ahead.
So, Honorable Chairperson, even before I move these 2 amendments, Honorable Speaker, I am happy that our honorable members from the other side of the aisle, we are now reading from the same page. That Honorable Chair, these proposals come to this House. It is our responsibility to make our decision. That's why we are elected by the people of Kenya, Honorable Speaker. As important also not to take the floor of this House to deliberately mislead, so that when you are voting no, then you are purporting that.
Thank you. Please move your amendments now.
Honorable Speaker, after further consultation, I want to move a further amendment, Honorable Speaker, that's on clause 31, that such goods with the exemption of the Cabinet Secretary may determine to promote investment in the manufacturing sector, provided that the value of such investment is not less than Kenya shillings 2 billion shillings, Honorable Speaker. The 5 billion is a bit too high, Honorable Speaker, and I think we agree that allowing investment of up to 2 billion shillings, Honorable Speaker, at least that will give an incentive to many more manufacturers. A billion, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, secondly, I would like to further move that. Where is that? Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I beg to further move that clause.
It's 174 paragraph D.
That clause 174 paragraph D be further amended to read the following. In paragraph B1, by deleting the proposal new paragraph B and substituting therefore the following new paragraph, the issue, transfer, receipt, and other dealing with money, including money transfer services and accepting over the payment counters of household bills, but does not include the rest. So we're just changing the word or to and. And the purpose of this investment, Honorable Speaker, after again very consultative public participation, the wording on this particular clause, Honorable Speaker, could have been interpreted to mean that M-Pesa services would be subjected to further tax, Honorable Speaker. So by wording it like that, Honorable Speaker, it expressly provides that no additional taxation will be allowed on such crucial services, like, for example, M-Pesa service, Honorable Speaker. And Honorable Speaker, lastly, following the ruling on the T-bill, Honorable Speaker, by the court, I think it's important that I declare interest that I'm a farmer. Okay. And so I did a lot with animal feeds. And therefore, Honorable Speaker, it's important that I go on record that I am a farmer, Honorable Speaker, on this particular
Chair, before you sit down, there's an issue that was raised by Honorable Mbui earlier on what are the benchmarks to ensure that the CS Treasury does not use this discretion badly. I think you need to make a comment on it.
Yes,
the decision on the 2 billion.
So, Honorable Speaker, when you were arguing this, we actually strongly felt that we needed to add another provision to subject this to the National Treasury issuing regulations, Honorable Speaker. Okay. But again, we thought that period between now and when the regulations would be published and passed in this House could still disadvantage those ready investors to come and invest, Honorable Speaker. But we'll be moving further in further tax amendment to provide that the National Treasury must issue regulations, Honorable Speaker, as you said, to make sure that this particular proposal is not abused, Honorable Speaker.
I hope you work with him to ensure that you bring these regulations. So, members, I now put the question that clause 31, as amended and further amended, be further amended as proposed by the Chairperson of Finance Committee. Will have another opinion say aye? Will have those opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Members, I propose the question, therefore, that clause 31 as amended and further amended be part of the bill. Will have another opinion say aye? Will have another opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Clause 32.
Members, I propose the question that clause 32 be part of the bill. Chairperson of the committee.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that clause 32 be amended as per the order paper by deleting the following paragraphs, Honorable Chair. Now that we have made the deletions on clause 31, that we are moving those items from second schedule to first schedule. We now need to delete them again where they are, Honorable Speaker. So this means that now the items that we have listed as taking them back to zero rate remains under zero rate.
You're cleaning up. Thank you. Members, I propose the question that clause 32 be amended as proposed by the Chair of the Finance Committee. Honorable Undo.
Let me also take this opportunity to thank the committee for listening to the cries and the voices of Kenyans. But of course, as we do that, we must always question the motive of the drafters of this document. They must have been sadists. They are not typical experts that we thought went there. No sane person, no sane Kenyan could have done this. Honorable Speaker, it's unbelievable. But thanks a lot for the Parliament for listening.
Thank you. Members, I now put the question that clause 32 be amended as proposed by the Chair. Will ask another opinion say aye? Will ask another opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Members, I now put the question that clause 32 as amended be part of the bill. Will ask another opinion say aye? Those opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
New clause 26A.
Members, I propose the question that new clause 26A be part of the bill. Mover to move it for second reading.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that new clause 26, the new clause 26A be now read a second time, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, this relates to supplies that are made to Kenya Defence Forces, Kenya Defence Welfare Services, the National Intelligence Service, the National Police Service, and the National Intelligence Service, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, the supplies that are made to these institutions for our men and women of uniform who do very tremendous job in protecting our country, Honorable Speaker, are exempt. But however, when the suppliers of this particular supplies to them, they are not exempt. And therefore, the suppliers to these particular institutions are not able to claim their input VAT. So, Honorable Speaker, by now providing this expressive proposal, Honorable Speaker, is going to increase the working capital available to these particular institutions. And we're talking about entities that apply, for example, fuel to Kenya Defence Forces. So that supply of fuel is exempt because Kenya Defence Forces, for example, or National Intelligence or National Police Service product, those particular institutions are exempt from VAT. But now the supplier, according to the current law, is not allowed to claim input VAT. So therefore, we are exempting this particular case, Honorable Speaker, to make it easier for those that supply vatable product to this particular institution.
Members, I propose the question that the new clause 26A be now read a second time. I put the question that the new clause 26A be now read a second time. Will the member of the opinion say aye? Aye. Those of the opinion say nay? Nay. Ayes have it. Members, I now propose the question that the new clause 26A be part of the bill. I put the question that the new clause 26A be part of the bill. Will the member of the opinion say aye? Aye. Those of the opinion say nay? Nay. The ayes have it.
Provisions relating to the Excise Duty Act, Cap 472, Clause 33.
Clause 33 has no amendment. I therefore propose the question that Clause 33 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clause 33 be part of the bill. Does another opinion say aye? Aye. Those opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Clause 34.
Members, I propose the question that Clause 34 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that Clause 34 be amended by being deleted. Honorable Chairperson, this is one of the issues that we debated extensively yesterday and before yesterday. This matter relates to taxation on funds on activation. Honorable Chairperson, we agree that there has been a lot of tax evasion for many traders in mobile phones. Honorable Chairperson, you might find a phone like maybe an iPhone 17 trading at 200,000 shillings on a shop, whereas you know that price is not reasonable, Honorable Speaker. It means that around 55% of the taxes that on the phones, those people are not paying taxes, Honorable Speaker. So therefore, if taxing these funds on activation would have led to higher collection, Honorable Speaker, and making it a level playing field for everyone. Okay. However, Honorable Speaker, upon further interrogation of this particular clause, the committee concluded and agreed with the members of the public, the Kenya Revenue Authority needs to work on systems first if they are to change the taxation point, Honorable Speaker, because as worded in this law, Honorable Speaker, it would have added unnecessary tax administration to consumers. If, Honorable Chair, you buy a phone and you send it to your brother in the village, and maybe that phone you do not know tax was paid on it, and then that your brother is required to pay tax on it, I think that will create unnecessary tax burden, Honorable Speaker, to taxpayers, Honorable Speaker.
Members, I propose a question that Clause 34 be amended proposed by the Chair. The first bite will be Honorable Mwenje's bite.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and I want to thank the committee because, Honorable Speaker, this was one of the clauses that I had a very serious problem with, especially with regards to the word activation, because my concern was that this would peg a phone to an individual. And that would mean that in any time that you want to track that phone or shut it down or anything, this would have been a clause that would have been dangerously put there to be abused. And I want to thank the committee for considering that.
Member for Kigumo.
Thank you, Chair. I'm also glad that we were listened to because we are raising this issue. And I think the problem we have with the KRA is that every problem looks like something that should be dealt with a new tax. So the inefficiencies of being unable to collect tax from people who deal with phones should not be passed on to consumers. And I think that is in the right place, and they must ensure that their systems are effective. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to laud the committee for that deletion, and this is why, honorable members, the proposals in this yellow paper are proposals from National Treasury. It is us, the people who have been elected in this country, to look at what is painful with the people of Kenya and delete it and be able to rectify those things that are harmful to our society and will make the cost of phone expensive. Mr. Speaker, this is the way to go. As legislators, we will listen to the people of Kenya and we are able to get solutions.
Members, I therefore put the question that clause 34 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. Will those of that opinion say aye? And those of that opinion say nay? Ayes have it. Members, I now put the question. All members, clause 34 is deleted, and therefore there is no point to make it part of the bill. Next clause.
Clause 35.
Members, I propose the question that clause 35 be part of the bill. Chairperson. Dero Maklap. Take your seat.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 35 be amended as per the order paper. Again, this relates to the issue of excise duty.
Order. Dero Maklap. Yes. Get off the chair and go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I beg to move that clause 35 be amended as per the order paper by deleting this particular provision. And again, this relates to the issue that we are discussing on telephone, on mobile phones, Honorable Chair.
Members, I propose the question that clause 35 be amended as proposed by the Chair by deletion. Members, I put the question that clause 35 be deleted. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Those of that opinion say nay? The ayes have it.
Clause 36.
All members, I propose the question that clause 36 be part of the bill. Honorable Chair.
Yes,
Honorable Chair, we are on clause 36. You got amendments to it?
36, yes. Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 36 be amended as per the order paper. This proposal will, again, Honorable Chair, clause 36(1) is about funds. On clause 36(1), Honorable Chairperson, the other is about the various rates, Honorable Chair, including the rates for small independent brewers. Honorable Chair, we found clause 5 very dangerous, Honorable Chair, and we could also not understand why it was there, because the clause 5 was reading in the description, spirits of undenatured extra neutral ethanol of alcoholic strength 90% purchased by licensed manufacturers, by deleting the word licensed manufacturers. So by deleting the word licensed manufacturers, it will mean that you will have high concentrated ethanol being sold to other businesses who are not registered manufacturers, Honorable Speaker. And we thought that would be very dangerous, Honorable Speaker. Further, I'll be moving to further amend clause F 10. That is that what? You know, reading these Roman numbers, X.
Honorable Chair, you got order. Honorable Chair, you can consult for a minute. Okay.
On clause 13, Honorable Chairperson, we are now introducing a new provision And I think this is very important for our brothers and sisters in the sugar belt sector. We are now proposing to increase tax on imported sugar. The current rate of imported sugar is at 7.5 shillings per kilogram. Our committee report had recommended 10 shillings per kilogram, but upon further consultation, moving that further, this be amended by making it 40 shillings per kilogram, Honorable Speaker. This would mean that all the companies, Honorable Speaker, that are producing sugar, the likes of Mumias, the likes of Muhoroni, and all those others, Honorable Speaker, we are going out to make it easier for them to sell sugar in this country, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honourable members, I propose the question that clause 36 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. The first bite will go to Honourable Nabi Nabuera. Honourable Nabi, it's over there. You got the mic.
Thank you, Chair. I second the proposal, Chair. Coming from a sugar growing area, one of the problems we have had as up to yesterday is imported sugar. By making imported sugar more expensive, it delivers good prices for local sugar. It makes our local sugar more competitive. I therefore second.
Thank you. The Honorable Murugara. Actually, I know there's this side. So I'll leave this side first, then I come back this side.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I support this. This is extremely timely. We have had problems with our factories, local production, and going off sugarcane. Correct. Because in Brazil or those other countries, it is extremely cheap to produce sugar. So they bring it here, not just like an export, it's dumping. So they dump it here, we buy it, and we kill our factories, and we discourage our farmers.
Thank you. Honourable Mogaka.
This is extremely good.
Members, let's do a minute each. Honourable Mogaka.
Don't have a mic.
You got a mic.
Yes, thank you, Chair, and I want to support that amendment, and in particular, thank and applaud the Chair, Finance Committee, and Parliament for moving people-driven amendments. I am extremely happy that among the constituencies that the Committee of Finance visited is West Mugrango constituency, and when I see amendments being moved pursuant to the contributions and public participation done in my Nyamira town, I say this is the parliament that the people want, and I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to support this amendment, for it is going to ensure that the sugar farmers are going to get more earnings. But, Honorable Chair, as the government imposes tax on imports of sugar, it must also remove levy imposed on tea, because tea farmers will not get earnings, will not get profit for their tea if their tea, which is entirely meant for export, is levied. So let government impose tax on imported sugar, but remove levies on tea for export.
Thank you. Honorable Baya. Honorable Baya. Honorable Baya, you got the mic.
Thank you. Chair, I would like to support this amendment and congratulate the committee, but also to say that this will contribute to growing sugar in new frontiers. For example, Kwale is one of the areas that for many years, Ramisi sugar. We have even potential to grow sugar in Tana River and potential to grow the fastest growing sugar in Kilifi. Honorable Chair, this is an opportunity, but also in the same breath, I would like to request Honorable Kalemba to substantiate what levies have actually been imposed on tea. You know,
Thank you.
He does.
The Honorable Junet.
Chair, we must tell Kenyans the truth. That this finance bill is for Kenyans and it's meant to make their lives easy and simple. Chair, as I've said earlier, I represent sugarcane farmers. I represent my voters as sugarcane farmers. Chair, we have 17 companies in Kenya that produce sugar. And courtesy to this government of President William Ruto and the broad base, all the 17 are functioning. And all the 17 are paying farmers. And they are paying within 7 days. Chair, I want to tell you, governments that are facing elections like now, 1 year to elections, are known for removing taxes from sugar so that they can raise campaign funds. But this is a government that is imposing taxes on sugar 1 year to the election. What is that telling you? They want to take care of the farmers. They want to make sure that farmers earn, farmers get money. There is money in their pocket. We must respect and congratulate the president.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I would like to...
Now, what is out of order, Honorable Wanjiboka?
I'm concerned, Honorable Chair. The Chair of Finance received a call, and he has since not returned back. And you know he was dealing with a live wire. He was dealing with a live wire. So is he safe? Is he safe, Chair?
No. The member for Lagos Songa, order. Now Lagos Songa on his feet, he will be given a chance to contribute.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I wanted to say that this is one of the very progressive amendments that I would like to support. Chair, you know that me and you come from Siaya. We have 2 companies that are setting up, sugar manufacturing companies. And we want them to produce sugar to be sold to Kenyans, not to produce sugar and keep them in stores. Therefore, I want to thank the committee for this progressive amendment. This amendment actually is going to put money in the pockets of Kenyans, and is going to create employment for millions of Kenyans across the sugar belt.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair, for this opportunity. You know, Chair, by increasing the import duty or tax on imported sugar, basically we are protecting our farmers, and it's a good thing, Mr. Chair, that we protect farmers. But Mr. Speaker, it's also important to ask ourselves, what happens to the local prices of sugar? Why is it they are not competitive in the international market? Because that may be what we need to deal with. Because as you protect farmers and you impose import duty that is very high, you forget that you've also got consumers who actually require the cheaper the price. So what we need, Mr. Speaker, is to find a way of sorting out the price matter, that we support our local farmers, but at the same time we also support consumers.
Thank you.
Because
the member from where?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
There is nothing out of order on what Honorable Mbuya said. Go ahead, Honorable Member from where?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this chance to contribute to this amendment. While I support this amendment, I also propose that you impose taxes on imported rice so that we can protect the Kenyan farmers. We are spending 55.5 billion on imports to this country from India, from Pakistan, Mr. Speaker, from as close as Tanzania. We need to protect the very oppressed Moya farmer, Ahero farmer, so that they can make their living.
Thank you. I
thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, thank you so much. I just want to put some factors correct. Do we have enough sugar in the stores? The answer is yes. Do we have enough cane? Yes. What do we need? We simply need to have the market ready as it is. Therefore, Honorable Chair, I want to support the amendment by the committee that we put it high so that we don't want to see importation of sugar.
Thank you. Honorable Wakali Mulu. I thought you already gave had a chance on this.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I was wondering whether I will be in order to remind you that we are not in third reading. We are in third reading, not second reading. And the procedure has been...
Thank you. The Honorable Majority Leader, when all of this?
Chair, I rise to support this amendment and indeed thank the Chair first for doing the further amendment from 10 shillings to 40 shillings. I even wish it would have been higher to make it punitive so that we protect our sugarcane farmers. You remember 3 years ago we were importing sugar. Sugar was at a price of 550 shillings a kg. Because of the efforts that have been put to uplift the sugar industry in the country, today sugar is available, as Wangwe says, from the cane farmers. Cane farmers are getting paid. And the only way we can undo these good gains is if we allow all those cheap imports to come from outside. Finally, Honorable Speaker, I've had a number of us speak to other levies.
levies to do with tea. I want to clarify that this finance bill has zero levies on tea or on coffee. It is very important that we make that clear so that even as we seek to speak to the public, we be clear that the finance bill had only issues to do with helping sugar cane farmers.
Chairman of the committee, finally, so that we put the question.
So, Honorable Chairperson, I just wanted to also inform this House that further, we have provided...
Do you want to be informed by the Honorable Babu Owino?
Okay, let me be informed by the Honorable Owino.
You want to inform the Honorable Chair? Go ahead and inform him. He says you can inform him.
Thank you very much, Chairman. You know, Mr. Speaker,
Mr. Chair,
whoever he is, now, as at now, Chairman, let me inform the Chairman.
When we sit where you are sitting, we are chairpersons. When you sit on the seat behind me, we are speakers. We are not whoever he is.
Thank you. I was just trying to massage your ego, Chairman, but
I don't have ego at all.
Anyway, Chairman, let me inform Chairman Finance Committee. Chairman, our consumption rate for sugar in Kenya is at 1.14 million tons that we consume. What we produce is 610 metric tons, correct? What we produce is 610,000 metric tons, which means that what we import is around 505,000 metric tons.
What is your source, Honorable Babu? What is your source of information?
Chairman, let me just inform you, please, that this information is common knowledge. Therefore, Chairman, when we talk about importation of sugar, it means that we solely depend largely on imported sugar as Kenyans. And therefore, when the Chairman Finance Committee is stating that taxes will be increased from 10 to 40, at that rate, it means that the consumers in Kenya are going to be hurt more. Okay. Chairman, as I proceed...
Thank you. You are informing the Honorable...
Let me finish my point, Chairman. Let me finish my point, please.
The Chairman of the Finance Committee, you've been informed about... You are being informed about quantities of sugar. Are you abreast with those quantities of sugar, import and export?
You know, Honorable Chairperson, the figures that Honorable Babu Owino is referring to is figures of 2022. So there has been, when Honorable Babu Owino claims that knowing how many metric tons are produced is a matter of common knowledge, it is a matter of fact, Honorable Speaker. And some of us also have an advantage of having extensively done our research on this particular matter to have the correct result, Honorable Speaker. So I don't want to be informed because Honorable Babu Owino is misinforming and disinforming.
Go ahead and wind up.
Honorable Chairperson.
Wind up.
On the other matter, Honorable Chairperson, it is important to note on EE, Honorable Speaker, on imported MDF boards, imported block boards, imported plywood, Honorable Chairperson, we are now adding 30% excise duty, Honorable Speaker, for some of these particular items, Honorable Speaker. And this is the reason. I come from a timber growing constituency, Honorable Speaker. The whole of Njoro, the whole of Molo, the whole of Kuresoi. But what has happened, Honorable Speaker, we have some this imported MDF and plywood, Honorable Speaker, that are coming from all the way from China, that has made our factories uncompetitive, Honorable Speaker. So what we are saying is that we are going to be selfish as a country. We are going to protect our own. We are going to grow our manufacturing. And it is important, even if the figures about our production even it were to be correct, Honorable Chairperson, we are not stopping importation. We are saying if you have to import, fine, pay more. We have higher tax collection, and we support farmers, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Members, I now put the question that clause 36, as amended, be part of the bill. Order. Honorable Babu Owino, order. Members, I now put the question that clause 36, amended proposed by Chair of Finance Committee. As one of the opinion say aye. As one of the opinion say nay. Members, I put the question that clause 36 as amended be part of the bill. Last that opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
New clause 35A.
Members, I propose the question that new clause 35A be part of the bill. Chairperson. Move to second reading.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new clause 35A be now read a second time. This is amending section 29 of the VAT Act by inserting the following new paragraph: that excess duty has been paid in respect of inputs used by a licensed or registered manufacturer to manufacture accessible goods. Honorable Chairperson, this is seeking to provide clarity on payment of excess duty on inputs by a licensed or registered manufacturer. So what is happening currently, Honorable Chairperson, manufacturers of accessible goods have not been able to claim their inputs they pay on the excess. So therefore, putting this provision now will make excess duty that is paid on raw materials, Honorable Speaker, to be claimable by manufacturers of accessible products.
Thank you. All members, I propose the question that the new clause 35A part of the bill. I put the question that the new clause 35A be now read a second time. I put the question that the new clause 35A be now read a second time. As one of the opinion say aye. As one of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that the new clause 35A be part of the bill. I put the question that the new clause 35A part of the bill. As one of the opinion say aye. As one of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
New clause 36A.
Members, I propose the question, the new clause 36A part of the bill. Mover. The new clause 36A. It's on page 15, 13, clause 36A. The NIS, Kenya Defense Forces.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that this new 36A be now read a second time. Honorable Chairperson, as you know, the people that provide services, security service in this country, that is the National Police, the Kenya Defense Force, Honorable Speaker, supplies to those institutions is exempt. However, another important entity in terms of our security operators is the National Intelligence Service. So we are now providing for supply of goods and services to National Intelligence Service to be exempt, to be now treated the same as we treat for KDF and for Kenya Police.
Members, I propose the question that the new clause 36A be now read a second time. I put the question. Let me hear the Honorable Mbui.
Thank you, Chairperson. You know, I've noted that there will be a drafting error because if you're going to put National Intelligence Service immediately after Kenya Defense Forces without either a comma or the word and, then obviously that's a drafting error, so we need to correct it now.
Okay. I think the error is accordingly carried the way it's been mentioned. I now put the question that the new clause 36A be read a second time. As one of the opinion say aye. As one of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it. I propose the question, members, that the new clause 36A be part of the bill. I put the question that the new clause 36A be part of the bill. As one of the opinion say aye. As one of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
Provisions relating to the Tax Procedures Act, Cap 469B, Clause 37.
Members, I propose the question that clause 37 be part of the bill. There being no amendment, I propose the question that clause 37 be part of the bill. As one of the opinion say aye. As one of the say nay. Ayes have it.
Clause 38.
I propose the question that clause 38 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that clause 38 be part of the bill. Honorable Chairperson, this clause 38, as you may recall, this Honorable House last year became the first country in Africa to pass a standalone legislation on virtual asset providers. Now that we already have a law that recognizes virtual asset service providers, now we are subjecting them to procedures of Tax Procedures Act. And the amendment that we are seeking on this particular amendment is to protect the data on this virtual asset space to make sure that the way the KRA uses that data is in line with the Data Protection Act, Honorable Chairperson.
Members, I propose the question that clause 38 be amended as proposed by the Chairperson. The Honorable KJ of Dagoretti North, Dagoretti South.
Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you, and I want to thank the Finance Committee, because in the hearings with the public, this is an issue that did come up, Mr. Speaker, and I want to agree with the chairperson that the movement that we are doing is in place with the new laws that we are making, and also making reference to laws that we have passed in this House, up to and including the first Data Protection Act in Africa that was passed by members of this House, Mr. Speaker. And so I want to associate myself with these amendments. These amendments, Mr. Speaker, are proving a fact that this House does listen to the public. When we go out on public participation, it is not an act of public PR, public relations, Mr. Speaker. We actually do listen to the citizen, and what we are seeing in the Finance Act this year is actually a product that has gone through the process up to and including the involvement of the people and the public, Mr. Speaker. So in the sense that it does not offend the Data Protection Act, I do stand to support, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you. The Honorable Mayaka.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to support this particular clause because since when we passed the VASP and it was assented into law here, it has actually been very beneficial, Honorable Speaker, because it has brought more comfort to investors, especially in the digital financial innovation space, and it has made the risk level to go down. So, Honorable Speaker, this is one particular space that we really need to support, because again, when you look at the output of cryptocurrency investment that we do in this country, we are actually listed among top 2 in Africa. So this is very encouraging, and we need to really support it as a House. I thank you.
The Honorable Ruto, CPA.
Thank you so much, Chair, for this moment. I was part of the team that went around the country in the 2 bills that have been signed to the law, the Virtual Asset Act. Chair and members of this House, we all have to agree and live to the fact that the world is changing, digital world is shifting, and now payment systems are moving from the fiat currency to the virtual asset. And it is for this purpose that we have to appreciate as a country, like what the other countries have gone, to ensure that they have legislated this particular regime so that we facilitate trade through exchange of virtual assets. And for that purpose, we have also to align with our tax laws so that out of those transactions and facilitations, revenue are able to raise to fund our budget. So it is a good move, and it's a showcase that Kenya is compliant and is committed to move forward as a country and to move with the first world countries that have accepted the new regime of virtual asset transaction. And this one will facilitate the flow of capital in businesses, in investments across the country. So it's something that we have to support it and ensure that we comply with it and align our legal framework to this particular. Thank you, and I support.
Thank you. The Honorable Mukunji.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the area of virtual assets, you find that this is one area that very many young people have embraced. Honorable Speaker, while we are looking to tap into that, Honorable Speaker, it is important also the government to do the right investments to empower and ensure that young people are able to grow in that area, especially, Honorable Speaker, the ones that actually we have not been able to provide jobs for, Honorable Speaker. Well, as I feel we have rushed to go and tap into those taxes, because, Honorable Speaker, it is actually a place that government has invested the most little money, Honorable Speaker, in the Honorable Speaker, this industry. But I feel that, Honorable Speaker, there is a need now that obviously, while we are not passing this bill on this side, the majority side and obviously the government side, the broad side is going to pass it. It is important that we do the right investment.
You will come back. Hold your thought. What is out of order, Honorable KJ?
If Honorable Speaker, Honorable Mukunji must be responsible for the veracity of the statement.
What is out of order
on this floor? The statement he's making is totally out of order, Mr. Speaker, to claim that there is no investment being made in the digital space by the Kenya government, Mr. Speaker. And Mr. Speaker, this gentleman ought to familiarize himself with the digital master plan that is rolling out digital points in every constituency. And if in his constituency is not investing, Mr. Speaker, he should say that it is in his constituency that the investment is not happening. But nationally, Mr. Speaker, there is a grand plan that is rolling out digital centers in every single ward of this country, Mr. Speaker. And I want to call upon Mr. Mukunji to set up his digital innovation hubs. We shall equip them for the benefit of his people in his constituency. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Speaker, that was an uncalled for interruption, Honorable Speaker. And I want to say that it is not about the promises. And Honorable Speaker, we have been through this. We have seen the promise of Grammys, the promise after promise, Honorable Speaker. We have done the investment, Honorable Speaker, in our constituency. I'm actually doing very good with my digital hubs. But, Honorable Speaker, that does not tell the government to come after those young people that are trying to make a living and trying to make it. When, Honorable Speaker...
The Honorable Mukunji. The Honorable Mukunji. You know, you're a young man I like so much, but I would like that when you give you a chance, you be factual. It's very good to debate factually, so that when you're speaking, I don't have so many of this. You know, the Honorable Mwango, please go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Inasmuch as the government side declares that they're supporting digital content creation and the new what they call the economy, the digital economy, I would want to ask my brother from Dagoretti North, through you, Chair, what are they doing to the restraints that are being put on digital content creators from Kenya not to enter Tanzania, the likes of Jakamfain, the other digital content creators that are venturing into Tanzania, and these people are being asked and they are being declared non-grantor to Tanzania.
Thank you.
What are you how are you addressing that issue?
So what
matters
happened?
when you are creating the digital economy?
Thank you. All members, we are on clause 38 of the finance bill. Mwago, a very good question, which I would like you to bring through the normal processes of Parliament. Just do a question. It's a very good question. No, it is not his job to answer questions at this point in time. All members, I put the question that clause 38 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. As another opinion say aye. As another opinion say nay. Ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 38 as amended be part of the bill. Will as another opinion say aye? Those opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
Clause 39.
All members, I propose that clause 39 be part of the bill, Chairperson. And I want it to be a bit faster now.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 39 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chairperson, this amendment relates to when you have been deregistered as a taxpayer in terms of your PIN was deregistered, and you apply for reinstatement for your PIN, KRA should make a decision within 90 days.
All members, that is self-explanatory. I propose the question that clause 39 be amended as proposed by the Chair. I put the question that clause 9 be amended as proposed by the Chair. As one opinion say aye. As one opinion say nay. Ayes have it. Members, I put the question therefore that clause 9 as amended be part of the bill. As one opinion say aye. As one opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
Clause 40.
All members, I propose the question that clause 40 be amended. Honorable Mwenje, what is the problem? That is per se. No, members, I propose the question that clause 40 be part of the bill. Honorable Chair, clause 40.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 40 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, this is where we are exempting non-resident individuals, Honorable Speaker, when they are opening an account within financial institutions and investment banks, that we waive the requirement to have a PIN, a KRA PIN number, Honorable Speaker, because it may not necessarily be registered for tax in Kenya.
All members, I propose the question that clause 40 be amended as proposed by the Chair. I put the question that clause 40 be amended as proposed by the Chair. As one other opinion say aye. As one other opinion say nay. Ayes have it. Members, I put the question therefore that clause 40 as amended be part of the bill. As one other opinion say aye. As one other opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
Clause 41.
All members, I propose the question that clause 41 be part of the bill.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 41 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chairperson, as you may recall, this clause 41 is where the commissioner may, the issue of what we call pre-populated returns, or where they give you information, say you have earned this income and you're supposed to pay tax. Honorable Speaker, we realize that this would be very dangerous if KRA is not mandated to give you the source of the information. The doctrine of law say that no one should be self-incriminating and the burden of proof should be on the commissioner. So now, therefore, this requirement is requiring the commissioner, when they do an assessment on you, they give you the source of the information, Honorable Speaker, and so that we're not... So
members, I propose the question that clause 41 be amended proposed by the chair. I put the question that clause 41 be amended proposed by the chair. As per the opinion, say aye. As per the opinion, say nay. Ayes have it. Members, I put the question that clause 41 as amended be part of the bill. As per the opinion, say aye. As per the opinion, say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 42.
Members, I propose that clause 42 be part of the bill. Honorable Chair, clause 42.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that clause 42 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chairperson, this amendment is just seeking to correct cross-reference errors and provide for taxpayers for administration actions safeguards, Honorable Speaker, as explained on 41 above.
Honorable Member for Kirinyaga, what's out of order?
I can clearly see clause 41A. Certainly, it cannot be clause 41. That is why there's a need to it.
Order. This is how it works, Honorable Member. That at the committee, when we have a new clause like 41, a new clause like 41A, we finish all the clauses of the bill, then we come to the new ones, which we do a second reading on first before you go to the committee. So that's okay. I think you needed that information, and it's all right. Honorable members, I propose the question that clause 42 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. I put the question that clause 42 be amended as proposed by the Chair of Finance Committee. As one of the opinion say aye. As one of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 42 was amended be part of the bill. Will as one of the opinion say aye. Will have those opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 43.
Members, I propose the question that clause 43 be part of the bill, and because there's no amendment, I put the question that clause 43 be part of the bill. Will as one of the opinion say aye. Will have those opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 44.
Members, I propose the question that clause 44 be part of the bill. Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 44 be amended as per the order paper, and this we are proposing a deletion of this particular clause, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Chairperson, this amendment relates to institutions that do withholding. So if an entity withholds tax, or if an institution is a tax withholding agent and fails to withhold that particular tax, but the taxpayer pays the total tax, then the institution that failed to withhold should not be penalized, because after all, the total tax was paid by the taxpayer, Honorable Speaker. So that's why we disagree with the National Treasury on this and takes a view of the public that this clause needs to be deleted.
Members, I propose the question that clause 44 be deleted. I put the question that clause 44 be deleted. As one of the opinion say aye. As one of the opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 45.
Members, I propose the question that clause 45 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chairperson, the committee is proposing a deletion. I beg to move that clause 45 be amended as per the order paper. This is where, Honorable Chair, when agency notice is issued by Kenya Revenue Authority, this is on the power of Kenya Revenue Authority to give you an agency notice, Honorable Speaker. This would mean that if they do an assessment on you, even before you appeal, then they can issue an agency notice to your bank, Honorable Speaker. We disagree with the National Treasury on this, support the views by the members of the public, and therefore support its deletion.
Members, I propose the question that clause 45 be deleted. The Honorable Kaluma.
Yeah, Chair, on this particular one, I wanted to request the audience of the members, because I disagree with the committee and I'm opposing this amendment. Chair, what is being proposed here, Honorable Chair, is that you will have agency notices being stayed until you are done with the tax appeals tribunal. When you thereafter appeal, Honorable Chair, you should apply for stay in the High Court. The fact of filing of notice of appeal up to whatever level you want to go should not automatically, stay, your agency notices. And what was confirmed, Honorable Chair, out of the cases that are pending in the High Court on appeals, the Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court, over billions and tens of billions are being held, even if those appeals are frivolous. I was going to request the committee to drop this proposed amendment. We leave what is passed as is, so that the higher courts on appeal can determine whether or not to issue stay or not that it is automatic. So that where there is a frivolous appeal, you are obligated to pay. And I'm taking that from the fact that the Tax Appeals Tribunal is an impartial body which has heard the people, prior.
Honorable members, the Honorable Wandeto.
Thank you, Chair. And I think this was a very bad proposal, and it is sad that the Cabinet Secretary for Treasury would even contemplate doing something that is very unconstitutional. Because, Mr. Speaker, this is almost like saying, if you are arrested, you can start serving your criminal sentence even before the judges have heard you. And just in case they determine that you are innocent, you will just be released. When agency notices are issued, your property has been confiscated. Even if you win, some of the damage cannot be undone. So we are just saying that the Cabinet Secretary, at least on this one, please, don't bring things that are even unconstitutional.
Thank you. Honorable Akili Muriu.
Thank you, Chairman. I like to add my voice on this clause. Again, purely because under our Constitution, you must exhaust the process of the law before the applicant can enjoy the fruits of litigation. Now, in instances whereby in the tribunal, the respondent, or maybe the taxpayer, is dissatisfied with the outcome, then he has right to go to the High Court and the Court of Appeal, and if possible, the Supreme Court. Now, when you stifle that process, and yet is guaranteed under the Constitution, it is work infiltrated, because one will go to court under the Constitution and declare the clause unconstitutional.
Thank you so much, Mukil. Honorable Minority Leader.
Chair, on this one I want to agree with the amendment proposed by the Chair. And for the first time also I want to agree with the Wamunyoro group. Chair, let us even...
What is the Wamunyoro group?
They are here. Wamunyoro group is here.
Okay, go ahead.
Nowadays I am the caretaker.
Go ahead.
Chair, I am the caretaker of Wamunyoro group in Parliament. They sit behind me. I am the caretaker of Wamunyoro group in Parliament. That's the truth.
The Honorable Wamboka, what is out of order?
They are orphans, they have no people in Parliament.
Honorable Junet, can you take your seat? No, Honorable Junet, take your seat. Order, take your seat. The Honorable Wamboka, what is out of order?
Chair.
Check the next mic, the one with the Sairo, yes. Order.
Honorable Chair, it is your duty as the Chair to ensure that members debate with the decorum. I would want Honorable Junet, is Honorable Junet in order?
The Honorable Wandeto and Co. Can we listen to the Honorable Wamboka?
Honorable, throw them out, Honorable
Wandeto. What makes you think that you must have the mic all the time? No, the Honorable Member for Busia. The Honorable Wandeto, please, don't test my patience. I'm a very patient man, you know that. The Honorable Wamboka, go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, it is your duty to ensure that members of this House debate with the decorum. Is it in order for my leader, the minority leader, to refer to some members of this honorable House, honorable members, giving them a funny name, Honorable Speaker, by calling them Wamunyoro Group? Is that fair, Honorable Speaker? Is that fair? And can he withdraw and apologize, Honorable Speaker? Honorable Junet should withdraw and apologize, or you can throw him out of this House.
The Honorable Junet, please go ahead. No. Order. Honorable Junet, you have two options here. You will substantiate or withdraw.
Mr. Speaker, the first and the truth is that Wamunyoro is a village in Kenya, found in Nyeri County, and it has a house where people meet and discuss things. So why are people running away from Wamunyoro in Parliament? This is a small group who behaves like a militia in Kenya that only talk to themselves and people who don't understand anything in Kenya, Mr. Speaker. Yeah, this is a militia group. Yeah. But Mr. Speaker, Chair, I want to say this on that amendment. That Chair, and I said I'm agreeing with them because KRA can issue agencies, Chair, frivolously.
So on this Wamunyoro issue, yes. Take your seat. Take your seat, Honorable Junet.
Chair.
Because this has to be clear. Take your seat. The honorable members who contributed, who are claiming to have been called wrongfully. Order. The honorable Wakili Muriu and the honorable Wandeto. Someone claims you belong to Wamunyoro. Do you or do you not?
Mr. Chairman, I'm in Parliament by the virtue of being a member of Parliament.
Give the mic.
For Gatanga constituency.
Order.
And my full
Give
name.
the mic. Order. On this matter. On this order. On this matter. The members who contributed on this matter, on this claim not to be or to be are the Honorable Wandeto and the Honorable Wakili. So it is for them to respond to this matter. Please go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, two wrongs do not make it right. Yes. And Mr. Speaker, the fact is very simple. Unless now we deny our names, we say there is a Kasongo function and a Wamunyoro function, then we will be equal. I want to say our Wamunyoro and the Kasongo function.
Okay. The Honorable Wandeto.
Mr. Speaker, Wamunyoro is a village somewhere in Tetu. So unless Junet substantiates what he means by Wamunyoro group, if he means people who associate with the former deputy president, yes, we proudly do associate with him, if that is his meaning. But otherwise, okay, Wamunyoro is a village in Nyeri.
Don't rebel. Don't rebel Kibagendi. Go ahead. Use this one. Use the next one. Okay. Yeah, that one is working.
Honorable Chair, the regular vexatious points of order are not in any way adding value to the discourse we have. We need to make progress, and we need to ask the Linda Ruto group to stop constantly.
Now, listen to yourself. Don't rebel Kibagendi. Listen to yourself. Order. Don't rebel Junet. Proceed on the business we had on the floor.
Chair, it is a matter of fact. It is a matter of fact, Chair, with your permission, that now we have Wamunyoro group and Wamitego group. There is also Wamitego group. They are also smaller in number. They are very few. Wamitego group. Wamitego are not in Parliament. They are found outside Parliament. And Wamunyoro is found inside Parliament, but they are few. It's a militia group that we want to deal with. But having said that, Chair, I want to disagree with my member, Honorable Kaluma. Chair, KRA can sometimes issue notices of agency without any proper audit, in a frivolous manner. Chair, if we don't allow Kenyans to appeal against that, then Kenyans will suffer. Chair,
thank you.
There are many business people who have suffered in that manner. Even the Constitution says You are innocent until proven guilty. Even
All
the
members,
politician.
I now put the question.
This is the only thing I agree with the Minyoro group.
Done.
And there are only 5 of them in parliament.
Done.
Only.
All members, I now put the question that clause 45 be amended as proposed by the chair of finance committee. As per the opinion, say aye. As per the opinion, say nay. The ayes have it. I now, this was a deletion, and therefore clause 45 is effectively deleted. Go ahead.
Clause 46.
Members, I propose the question that clause 46 be part of the bill. There being no amendment there, I put the question that clause 46 be part of the bill. As per the opinion, say aye. As per the opinion, say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 47.
I propose the question that clause 47 be part of the bill. The Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 47 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, our committee is deleting this particular clause, Honorable Speaker. And the importance, Honorable Speaker, is this particular clause was seeking to stop manufacturers to be able to claim the overpaid input tax, Honorable Speaker. After public participation and listening to Kenya Association of Manufacturers, Honorable Speaker, we agreed that this proposal would be bad, Honorable Speaker, for manufacturers, and therefore we're supporting its deletion.
All members, I propose the question that clause 47 be deleted as proposed by the chair. I now put the question that clause 47 be deleted. Will ask that opinion say aye. Will ask that opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
Clause 48.
Members, I propose the question that clause 48 be part of the bill. Honorable Chair.
So, Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 48 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chairperson, this is where we have issues of pre-populated returns, Honorable Speaker. We agree that we need to leverage on technology, Honorable Speaker, in doing our returns, Honorable Speaker. However, we are also putting an obligation to the authority that they will have to give a taxpayer a chance to amend the pre-populated returns, Honorable Speaker, and therefore, if your populated returns shows that this is your liability, you will be given a chance to amend, Honorable Speaker, and to prove, so that we do not have KRA now coming for everyone and giving fictitious, Honorable Speaker, assessment that the taxpayer is not able to amend, Honorable Speaker. We are also putting a requirement that you have, even when you do not need to amend, we are requiring the taxpayer to be the one to accept those particular pre-populated returns, Honorable Speaker.
So basically, it is to ensure that if you're using technology and there's an error, you're able to correct the error. Well, members, I propose the question that clause 48 be amended as proposed by the chairperson of Finance Committee. The Honorable Member for Nandi.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. From the onset, allow me to appreciate the committee and the people who took part in the public participation for this particular amendment. Honorable Speaker, we must honestly leverage on the issue of technology, and most importantly, Honorable Chair, we have had people who have had penalties from KRA because they did not know what to put. So the introduction of the pre-populated return has been a lifesaver, and we appreciate that it is actually given to the person who's supposed to file the returns so that they can be able to see what fits into their business and even ask for an amendment or an addition or subtraction of the same. So I do support this particular amendment, Honorable Chair.
All members, I put the question therefore that clause 48 be amended as proposed by the chair. Will someone, as many of that opinion, say aye? As many of the opinion say nay? Ayes have it. Members, I put the question therefore that clause 48 as amended be part of the bill. Will as many of that opinion say aye? Will as many of that opinion say nay? Ayes have it.
Clause 49.
Members, I propose the question that clause 49 be part of the bill. Chairperson.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that clause 49 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Chair, this is where the proposal on the bill was to delete the exclusion of public holidays and weekends on the days that are calculated by Kenya Revenue Authority. Honorable Chairperson, witnesses of taxpayers that appeared before us were telling us, for example, on a Friday, sometimes the system is down, and therefore you're not able to do your filing or your amendments until on Monday. And therefore excluding, therefore it's important that we exclude these particular weekends, Honorable Speaker, and public holidays, so that it's also fair to the taxpayer, Honorable Speaker.
Members, I propose the question that clause 49 be amended as proposed by the chair. Members, I put the question that clause 49 be amended as proposed by the chair. As many other opinions say aye. As many other opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question, members, that the clause 49 is a deletion, so we don't have to include in the bill. Next clause.
Clause 50.
Members, I propose the question that clause 50 is part of the bill. The Honorable Chair. Clause 50.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that clause 50 be amended as per the order paper. Honorable Speaker, this particular provision, again, came from our amendments, was informed by the members of the public, where the penalty that was being recommended for failure to, where we're saying where the Commission is not satisfied by the reasons given under Section 2, the taxpayer shall be liable to pay the higher of the following: 2 times the value of tax due. Honorable Chair, giving penalties of double the tax due, Honorable Speaker, is unfair. It's not a good proposal at all, and therefore we are recommending its amendment to now be 5% of the tax due, Honorable Chair.
I propose the question that clause 50 be amended as proposed by the chair. The Honorable Wundo.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, and let me thank you, the committee, for being extremely reasonable. This was punitive. I have never seen such a punitive arrangement like what you are proposing here. You can fail to do these things not by intentionally, by accident, by failure of something like that. Honestly speaking, thanks for listening, but again we keep on asking, whoever drafted this bill is not a Kenyan. He's not a Kenyan. He does not have Kenya at heart. Thank you.
The Honorable Junet, what is out of order now?
Chair, I want to remind my colleague, Honorable Owundo, it doesn't matter who drafts a bill. What matters is what we do in this house. That is what is important. And you know, he got lost of me to Milenda Bwanainchi. I want him to come back.
In fact,
there's serious indoctrination there. He's a very good doctor. Chair, we need to come back.
No, the point to be made, order members, the point to be made, Honorable Wundo, you need to listen to this. The point to be made here is that members are not allowed by our rules to impute improper motive unless they have evidence of it. So members should desist from making a statement that would impute improper motive on another member or on anything without evidence. The Honorable Murugara. You can use this. Sir George.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. A punishment must be proportionate. Sometimes it's required that we have to look at what is reasonable and what is unreasonable. I think the proposal to double the punishment was a bit unconscionable. And now we feel we've agreed with the population of Kenya that what is reasonable is what is being proposed by the chairman, and we thank him. Number 2, for this house, remember there are various ways they bring laws here, whether they come from the Star Chamber, which is known in history, it doesn't matter. What matters is what we do as the representatives of the people,
Thank you.
which is what we are doing now. Thank you very much. I support.
You know, Honorable Speaker, I was standing on a point of order when Honorable Owundo was speaking, and he spoke very well to support the amendment that has been done. But you know, I was wondering, Honorable Owundo, when it comes to now voting, he votes the opposite. And don't you think that is gross misconduct? Because, and even Honorable Mbui, he supports the bill, but when it comes to voting, he votes the opposite way. He says nay. Now,
order. The Honorable Pukose, how did you know that the Honorable Mbui and the Honorable Owundo are voting no?
Honorable Speaker, you know there are just a handful of them. So I can see there by acclamation how they are shouting. Yeah, and I know how Mbui shouts and my friend Owundo shouts. So I know the two of them.
Oh, members, I
support the amendment.
I now put the question that the proposed order. I now put the question that clause 50 as amended be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 50 be amended as proposed by the chairman of finance committee. As men of that opinion say aye. As men of that opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Members, I therefore put the question that clause 50 as amended be part of the bill. Will as men of that opinion say aye? Will as men of that opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I hope Oundo didn't vote nay this time round. The Honorable Ichung'o.
Honorable Chair, on a light note, the Honorable Pukose said that he can distinguish when Honorable Oundo and Honorable Mbui are voting because they're only a handful. But on this particular one, they were not a handful. It was only Honorable Mbui alone.
So at least on that one, he was right. Okay. Let's go ahead.
Clauses 51 and 52.
The Honorable members, I propose that clauses 51 and 52 be part of the bill. And because there have no amendments, I put the question that clauses 51 and 52 be part of the bill. As per the opinion say aye. As per the opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
New clause 41A.
Members, I propose the question that new clause 41A be part of the bill. The Honorable Chairperson, move this for second reading.
Honorable Chairperson.
Clause 41A.
Yes, Honorable Chairperson, beg to move that new clause 41A be now read a second time. Honorable Chairperson, this particular provision is a provision that is seeking to require exporters to maintain particular documents, Honorable Speaker, and maintain them for a particular period of time. What you've seen, Honorable Speaker, is some mischievous manufacturers. Instead of them being manufacturers, they become repackagers, for example. And you can remember even the case we had, I think, a year ago of edible oils, where oils were coming in this country as being called it's a refined product, but only to know to find out it's a raw material. So two problems: they get tax exemption even when they're not manufactured, Honorable Speaker, and they export jobs to other countries. So this requirement, therefore, we require them now to have these particular import documents, so that in case the Revenue Authority needs to check with them, Honorable Speaker, they can do that.
Honorable, I propose the question that new clause 41A be now read a second time. The member for Kirinyaga.
Honorable Speaker, Chair, thank you. I rise to vehemently oppose this provision. Honorable Chair, what the Chair of Finance is not cognizant of is that majority of Kenyan importers do informal sourcing. They consolidate, they ship via third parties. Demanding for provision of these documents will kick out small traders and small importers in the industry and ensure that it bolsters and only leaves cartels to that importation industry. Further, Clause 4 also gives the Commissioner ultra-vires arbitrary powers to ensure that they can disregard any importer's claims unless those documents are provided. They know that the people in River Road, Kirinyaga Road, Gikomba, and everywhere where small traders import will be impeded, and this will be a barrier to importing for small traders.
Thank you so much. The Majority Leader. Majority Leader, give you the chance to speak.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I rise to support this amendment. And just to clarify, Honorable Speaker, this, if you look at the amendment, the way it is drafted, it is actually doing the opposite of what Honorable Njerimaina is saying. What has been hurting our small-scale traders in Nyamakema, in Kamukunji, wherever they are, those who import even the consolidators of goods, is because the situation as it pertains today, if we were not to do this amendment, you will be required as an importer of goods, whether you are importing 2 cartons or a container load, to have a certificate of origin from every manufacturer of what you bring in, even for consolidators. And what the chair and the committee has done, having listened to all our small-scale traders, is to cure that problem, and that is what now the amendment seeks to clarify. And therefore, I want to say, if we truly value the people who suffer because they are not importing from in bulk, and they are not importing from.
Leader, I would like to listen to a point of order, please. Let's listen to a point of order.
Honorable Speaker, the majority leader is misleading the House. I can confirm because I have been a small-time importer. There is no point where someone who is importing 2 cartons or 3 cartons needs a COO. Inform yourself. Do not mislead the Kenyan people or members of parliament.
Order. So before you come in, the Honorable Majority Leader. So the Honorable Member for Kirinyaga, what do they provide now? When they import into the country, what this document do they provide now?
If you consolidate goods, you do not require a COO. You pay VAT, you pay customs, and your goods are released to you.
What do they use? Order. What do they use? What do they use to know that?
An invoice.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman.
No. The majority leader was on his feet, so it is his chance yet. No, you're going to come in. Okay, do you want to be informed by the chair?
The chair can inform me.
Okay, go ahead.
You know, Honorable Chairperson, that is why it is very important to take your time to read. And I mean to read. Section 44A of the Tax Procedures Act currently states as follows, and this is the law. This section applies to all goods imported into Kenya. No person shall import any goods into Kenya without presenting a valid certificate of origin to the commissioner or an authorized officer. That is the law. So if the honorable member has been importing without a certificate of origin,
she says with an invoice.
She has been a smuggler.
With an invoice. Okay, Honorable Chunga, please proceed to wind up your.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
Order.
If you can
allow members to also contribute. The Honorable Order. The member for Kirinyaga. You have debated well. You've raised a point of order. I've given you a chance. Let Honorable Majid also have their chance, please. Go ahead.
Honorable Speaker, you know earlier, Honorable Chair, the Speaker, when the substantive Speaker was here, he said, he quoted Shakespeare. Was it Shakespeare? And said, the law is an ass. The Honorable Njeri Maina is a lawyer. The Chair of Finance is an FCPA. But in CPA, when we are going through our CPA studies, we also study a bit of commercial law. Thank you, Chair, for informing me and educating those of us who are not lawyers, and even including the lawyers who may not have read the law on the provisions of the law, because that is a fact as it is. Honorable Chair, number 2, before the Honorable Njeri Maina was born, I was trading in Nyamakema, Pilot Corner on Duruma Road, as a small-scale importer. So I am speaking from experience, and what the chair has said is indeed true. And this amendment is now making it easier for our small-scale importers, leave alone the big importers who can get from manufacturers easily certificates of origin. The small-scale Nyamakima importers, these are the people we are helping. And this amendment came from public participation when the chair and the committee, because I observed the public participation. Why would you want to deny those small-scale traders in Nyamakema? The leader of minority wants to inform me, Honorable Chair, I can oblige to that information.
The minority leader.
Chair, I want to inform the majority leader that one of the problems that we faced in the last election, and people, we could not get any votes in your area where you do butchery work, is because the former regime introduced and told small-scale traders and consolidators to bring certificate of origin. This government is addressing that. They want people to bring their goods, the small group, without any hiccups, without any problems. Instead of this Wamitego and Omonjoro group appreciating that, they are still making noise.
Please wind up.
Honorable Chair, as I wind up, what the Honorable Junet says is indeed true.
Which one? That you are a butcherman or what?
Yes, all of them. Okay. When I left Nyamakima, I also ran a butchery in Kikuyu Town, and I am still a meat trader to date. Okay. And I am very proud of that because even my late father was a meat trader all his life. Honorable Chair, I wanted to agree with the Honorable Junet. Indeed, last month, a relatively middle-aged man, because he wasn't young, so in his early 50s, about 45 years old, from Wemuto here, died and lost his life following an episode that he went through under the last regime, when he imported goods worth, I think, about 25 million shillings. And those goods were touched one afternoon by Fred Matiang'i, then as Cabinet Secretary for Interior. That man suffered, slipped into depression, got a lot of other complications, health complications, and we buried him last week in Kabete. This amendment is coming to address those unfortunate small traders who suffered under the last regime. Traders who, these people who are calling themselves group, don't want to take your seat. Speak for, you want to finish them. You want to kill other Kenyans. We cannot allow you to kill other Kenyans. The way they were killed by Matiang'i, we will not allow you.
Honorable Gisairo, what's out of order? Now give it Honorable Gisairo. Honorable Gisairo, what's out of order? Order. Use the mic next. The mic next is working.
Honorable Chair, we are here to debate and, of course, to also learn. But to learn on truthful and objective, reasoning. Honorable Chair, is it right to say that Honorable Matiang'i banned somebody's goods? That is unfactual. As a person, is there such an evidence that implicates Matiang'i in the person? Honorable Chair, you see, we can sit here listening to the butcherman, but he cannot go to that extent of naming persons directly. That is wrong. Point taken. Ruto is killing people. Do we start?
The Honorable Kibagendi, what is out of order? Is it the same thing, the Honorable Gisairo? He's on a point of order already.
Honorable Chair, it's inappropriate for the majority leader to imply that His Excellency Fred Matiang'i, the incoming president, actually decided to ban someone's goods. Yet we know we are a few days away from.
He's on a point of order. He is on a point of order, so you have to wait for him to finish.
We are a few days away from commemorating the death of very many young people that were slaughtered by this regime.
The Honorable Kibagendi, I need to get this clear. I need to get this clear from you. Did the Honorable Ichung'wa say that the Honorable Matiang'i killed someone? Now, the Honorable Ichung'wa, did you say those words? No, I've asked the Honorable Ichung'wa, not you.
I was going to call you Honorable Ichung'wa.
Go ahead. Did you use those words?
What I said, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chairperson, I said a man from Kabete Mwemuto died out of depression. What I said Honorable Matiang'i did as Cabinet Secretary was touching the goods worth 25 million shillings. Why were they touched, Honorable Speaker? Let me even make my point so that I finish this debate. This is very personal to me, because these are people I traded with in Nyamakema. They are people I know in person. I know their families. I saw the suffering that that person went through. He used to live in Kitisuru.
The
He moved to a one-bedroom house in Memuto. Honorable Speaker, why was I saying it? Because the Honorable Njeri Minor purported to be speaking for these Nyamakima traders. Why are you required to provide a certificate of origin? So that you certify that the goods you are bringing into Kenya are not counterfeit goods. Why was that gentleman's goods touched on the 23rd of January 2018? Because they were said to be counterfeit and no verification had been done. These are the painful episodes I'm talking about when Junet said that they could not get votes. It is so painful, Honorable Speaker, and I'm at pains. I would rather not even go beyond it because I don't want to break down. But it would be very shameful for any member of parliament today not to protect the small traders in Nyamakema, in Kamukunja, because you want to play politics of Aminyo, I don't know.
Well said, Majority Leader. Thank you. The Honorable Junet.
Chair.
Go ahead.
Chair.
Order, members, order.
Chair, can you protect me? Chair, with your permission, Chair.
You have my permission.
I really feel, Majority Leader, I really feel the pain the Majority Leader is feeling. Chair, we were in this country. Chair, when small-scale traders' goods worth $1 billion shillings were touched at the river, Mr. Chair. And it is for a fact. I was a friend to Fred MATIANG'I. He was a very powerful man. That's the truth. Number two, Chair, it is true that the former regime destroyed goods using the excuse that they don't have certificate of origin, goods over 1 billion shillings, and that has killed people. There are people died of depression, people lost their blood.
Honorable members,
that is what this regime
I now
is
put the
addressing.
question that the new clause 41, I put the question that the new clause 41A be now read a second time. As one of the opinion say aye. As one of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it. I now propose the question that the new clause 41A be part of the bill. I put the question that the new clause 41A be part of the bill. As one of the opinion say aye. As one of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it.
New clause 44A.
New clause 44A. Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that new clause 44A be now read a second time. Honorable Chair, this amendment is interrelated with the new clause 47A that's coming next to address the challenge of taxpayers using the court process and to pay their outstanding principal taxes.
Members, I propose the question that the new clause 44A be now read a second time. I put the question that the new clause 44A be now read a second time. As one of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it. I now propose the question, members, that the new clause 44A be part of the bill. I put the question that the new clause 44A be part of the bill. As one of the opinion say aye. As many of the opinion say nay. Ayes have it. Next.
New clause 47A.
The new clause 47A was amendment by the Honorable Majority Leader.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the new clause 47A be amended as proposed in the order paper. Honorable Speaker, this is in a way interrelated to the clause 45 that we just had a debate on. And the justification for this, Honorable Speaker, this amendment seeks to remedy the abuse by taxpayers who want to evade the payment of taxes using our court processes to avoid payment of their outstanding tax liabilities, and it provides very good safeguards of refund or offset of the amount, so that you do not go to the Court of Appeal or the High Court on frivolous appeals, and if you succeed with your appeal, you will get your full refund of what you had paid to KRA. I beg to move.
Members, I propose the question that the new clause 47A be now read a second time. I put the question. The Honorable Mwenje wants to say something on it. Please allow him.
Now, Honorable Speaker, Honorable Speaker, I think we need to be serious as a House. Because this clause, and I just want to address the majority leader on this, this is very easy to defeat in court. Why propose a clause that goes against our Constitution? If you look at Article 48, 47, and 50, it will be very easy to defeat this provision. KRA it is not in the business of refunding. And how many times have you seen KRA refund money? This issue of even offsets, it doesn't happen. So let us be serious. Denying businessmen the chance to have their money to continue trading it in exchange to giving it to KRA that they will be refunded, whether it takes 1, 2, or 5, 10 years. That is the most unfair system that you've ever seen.
Thank you.
And I believe this clause should not go through.
The Honorable Junet.
Chair, I stand to oppose this amendment. Chair, this is an affront. It is against the Constitution of this country. Because, Mr. Speaker, fair hearing, administrative justice, you are innocent until proven guilty. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chair, this thing reminds me when Tom Mboya brought a bill to this House to create the one-party state. And when people opposed, he said, what are you fearing? If you have no problem. Chair, this is something that is going to kill the businesses of this country, and we must oppose it as a House. Chair, this one we must oppose.
Honorable members, order. Because it's a new clause, I want to give an order. Order, members. I want to give more members on this, but please, I want to plead with you. Please debate the matter on the floor. Don't go on a tangent. Please. The Honorable Nikal.
Chair. Thank you, Chair. Chair, the simple fact of this amendment is, if a decision has been made against you and you want to appeal, this thing is saying you have to pay first, then you appeal, and that at the time you are appealing, you first of all pay the tax. So in that case, this is actually... Yeah,
you'll allow,
why don't we wait for the...
Honorable Junet, you'll allow Honorable Nikal to make his point.
So, Chair, this is intrinsically wrong. You have appealed, and a decision has been made against you, or you have been taken to the tribunal, a decision has been made against you, or you want to appeal that decision, you are being told you pay first, then you make the appeal. That at the time you are making the appeal, you actually pay. And if then the appeal, you succeed in the appeal, then the tax will be refunded. And then you may choose to use it to offset the tax.
Thank you, Honorable Kajuang.
I oppose this one.
Thank you. Honorable Kajuang.
Chair, I have not spoken since this debate began. But members, be careful. You will be the first target of this thing. You will be the first target of this thing. As long as KRA decides that you have not paid, or that you have filed nil returns, or that something is wrong with you, you will be the first one to pay. They will take all your money. They will put Kaluma. Now listen.
Order, members.
Listen to senior
I don't understand.
lawyer speaking.
Order. There's a member on his feet, and all of you are all up there with your hands up. It's not right. Honorable Kakusha, put your hand down.
Yeah.
Allow the member on his feet to contribute.
So vote for this. Vote for this at your own expense.
Thank you, Honorable Kirima. Honorable Kirima.
Chairman, what I know is first, I raised a point of information, Chairman, to the minority leader, that whoever brought the law of Chairman, can I be protected? Chairman, I need protection. I need protection, Chairman.
Honorable Kirima, go ahead.
Yes, on point of information first, I want to collect the minority leader that whoever brought the law of one party, it was not Tom Mboya, it was Charles Jonjo.
Honorable Kaluma, take your seat and listen carefully to the person on the floor.
Let the minority leader run that one, so that they cannot misdirect this house again. Secondly, Chairman, on the cross which is before us, we cannot divest the court on its authority, because we cannot gag the court on any law which it wants to make, because it has what we call inherent jurisdiction.
Thank you. Honorable Osoro.
Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, sorry.
But I gave two this side before I gave the other side one. You're being unreasonable, and I won't allow you to be unreasonable. I gave three this side, only one person on that side. Why not? Honorable Osoro, go ahead.
Honorable Chair, when you read this particular amendment, this particular clause clearly, it talks about the tribunal, the High Court, and the Court of Appeal. Honorable Chair, who goes before the tribunal? Even on the face value, it clearly states that it can't be a criminal matter in nature. You don't take a criminal to a tribunal. It is a civil matter that goes before a tribunal, Honorable Chair. Now, anytime a civil matter is before a tribunal, people are compelled in most cases to pay damages to the other party if they lose a case. Now, what this particular clause intends to do is this. If you've gone before a high court in civil matters and then you've been awarded damages, the person who intends to appeal against the damages that you've been awarded will be required to pay that damage, or before they appeal, they pay a certain amount of money before they appeal. So this is not about criminals, and it's not against the Constitution, as the Honorable Mwente is saying.
Member Fonyali.
In any case, you are quoting Article
Member Fonyali, thank you. Member Fonyali. Member Fonyali. Member Fonyali.
Asante sana.
Honorable Kenyan, you get a chance to speak on this matter after. Member Fonyali.
Asante sana mheshimiwa. Ningelipenda kusema hivi mheshimiwa, unajua sheria zingine tukipitisha, wakati mwingine watu wanapitisha sheria kwa sababu wako katika upande ambao unawafaa. Mheshimiwa Spika, hii sheria ikipita, hii ni nchi ya mtu mle mtu. Hii sheria ikipitishwa itakuwa inadhulumu kila mtu. Kibiashara itadhulumu. Kama utakuwa unafanya biashara itadhulumu mtu. Kisiasa, nyinyi hapa ambao mnashabikia hii, kisiasa itatumiwa wakati ambapo Mheshimiwa Spika, tusishabikie ukiritimba, tusishabikie kwa sababu tunataka kushabikia. Tuangalie sheria ambayo italinda kila mmoja wetu. Sisi hatutakuwa wabunge hapa mpaka milele. Kesho utakuwa raia na itatumiwa dhidi yako Mheshimiwa Spika. Kwa hivyo mambo ya kusema eti KRA ipewe mamlaka na nguvu. KRA tayari inafinya mtu kabisa na kukamua. Ikipewa mamlaka zaidi itaitumia vibaya. Wacha sheria itumiwe vile ambavyo inafaa.
Honorable Kaluma. Asante. Honorable Kaluma.
Chair, this is the information we have, that out of any appeal, and we have so many of them from the High Court to the Court of Appeal to the Supreme Court, once a person files a notice of appeal, there is an automatic stay. And what has happened is that even very frivolous appeals, monies which are due to the government are being held. We are told this is over 59 billion now on frivolous appeals. What happens in all civil cases is that once you lose in the court of first instance, you will, as a condition of appeal, be required to deposit security. You will. What you are now being told here, it is not a discretion. It is not discretional. What you are being told here is that you will make payment, and after 90 days, if you are successful, you get your money back. Unlike now, what is the problem?
Thank you.
What is
the Honorable Kenyan?
Let me say, there is no breach of the law.
Thank you. The Honorable Kenyan. And please, you have 2 minutes. 2 minutes each, the way you give anyone else. Go ahead. The chance is Honorable Kenyan now.
Chairman, we support the government, but we must also be prepared to legislate for posterity. This particular amendment is not only unconstitutional, it's unreasonable, it's untenable, it doesn't apply. We're just applying our minds to a particular scenario. And I want to tell you this, as a person who has been around, tomorrow most of us will be out of power and you'll be the first victim. And therefore I oppose this in totality.
The Honorable Nyamita. What is out of order, Honorable Jeanette?
Chair, thank you.
Chair, I've listened very keenly to Honorable Kaluma. And Honorable Kaluma is saying the courts normally tell people who have cases to deposit security. It is the courts that decide what securities you put. That is what we want that to happen. Chair, I'm proposing this. I want to help the KRA.
Okay,
Chair, I'm proposing this. We are a legislative house. If we want to help KRA to collect more funds through these cases, we have put a law in place that says that petitions, electoral petitions should be concluded in 6 months. Let us bring a law here that says tax matters should be concluded in court within a year, so that everyone can get a fair hearing. Otherwise, today I am in power, tomorrow I'll be out of it. I don't want to be used against me.
Approach your counterpart and propose
if
that to
Monjoro
him.
gets power, what will happen to me?
The Honorable Nyamita. The Honorable Nyamita. Just give him the mic. Any mic around there?
Chair, thank you. I wanted to contribute on this matter, and I rise to vehemently oppose this particular amendment. Chair, I speak as someone who runs a small kiosk, and I've had an experience with KRA. And this is not a matter of, Kaluma, this is not a matter of denying government revenue. And I want to urge Kaluma that in as much as we know, I want to urge Kaluma.
This is not order. This is not a Kaluma amendment.
Chair, the experience that we have had with KRA, leave alone when you are seeking refunds. There are many times we have received notification from KRA on wrong taxation. And sometimes they block your account, they stop you from doing business. Small businessmen, this can be actually taken, it can be used against small businessmen. And I tell you, Chair, if you look on the balance, KRA has a higher say.
Honorable Nyamita, do you have been Honorable Nyamita, do you have been informed by the Honorable Majority Leader?
No, not yet. Not yet, Majority Leader. Not yet. My leader, I respect you, but I don't want information for now.
I proceed.
I wanted to say, Chair, we oppose this one. If there is a matter that people are actually procrastinating within the court process, this particular house has the opportunity to pass a legislation like my member so that we ensure that it is. But this we oppose in its totality. It will affect all of us.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I think it is important that we understand what our Constitution says. Under our Constitution, access to justice, the right to appeal, must be exercised and respected without undue regard to technicalities and financial limitations. What this provision implies is that if you do not have the money to pay what has been demanded of you, you cannot appeal. In other words, it is a provision that is taking away the right of appeal from Kenyan citizens.
Thank you very much, Majority Leader. Thank you.
Finished. Take it out.
Honorable Chairperson. But you know what I'm wondering is, members, I've given 3 on this side in a row. I've not given anybody this side. Why don't you allow me to also give here this side too?
Honorable Chairperson.
Go ahead.
Honorable Chairperson, I just want to make two issues clear.
Go ahead.
Honorable Chairperson, 2 issues clear. One, that I would be seeking to move a further amendment on the question of the principal tax to at least 50% of the principal tax. And this is the reason. This is the reason. This is the reason, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I thought we agreed this is a house of debate.
Could we listen to?
And that is why I have quietly listened.
Order, just a
to
minute.
all the
Order, members. Order, members. You know, it is good when I protect you to say your opinion, you feel I'm doing a good job. I should also protect him so that he gets his opinion. It's not just fair that when you're saying yours and you think you're right, it's fine. It's not a good thing. Let's listen to Honorable Chungwa in silence. Go ahead.
Honorable Speaker, I was seeking your indulgence to move the amendment in an amended form to at least 50% of the principal tax. This being the reason, Honorable Speaker, and Honorable Kaluma has said it very well. One, your first point of call once you are assessed by a KRA is not the High Court. Neither is it the Court of Appeal, neither is it the Supreme Court. The Tax Appeals Tribunal is your first point of call. And that, Honorable Speaker, if you can protect me, Honorable Speaker, from the heckling by the member for Suba South.
No, you're protected. You go ahead. The member for Suba South, you've had your chance. Go ahead.
Honorable Speaker, when you get to the Tax Appeals Tribunal, who is the Tax Appeals Tribunal? It is appointed by the judiciary. It is a quasi-judicial process. So nobody is denying you a right to appeal the decision of KRA. That being said, Honorable Speaker, what pertains and what informs this amendment? And that is why I'm even moving the further amendment to at least 50% of the principal tax. KRA will send me an assessment, if I use myself as an example. They will tell me, you owe us 100 million shillings in taxes, you owe us 20 million shillings in interest, and further
will you listen to the
10 million shillings as penalty. The principal tax is 100 million. What has been happening today with tax evaders? Honorable Speaker, I seek that you lend me your ears for a minute, because we are speaking about taxpayers. Not all taxpayers are assessed the volumes of money I'm speaking about. And not all taxpayers have the luxury of affording to even to go to court or even the Tax Appeals Tribunal. The large taxpayers, large corporates, are the ones who are misusing this particular provision in our laws. What are they doing? I get assessed 100 million. I go to the Tax Appeals Tribunal because it is a quasi-judicial process independent of KRA, because it's a court by itself. Or after mediation with KRA, you first mediate with KRA. KRA tells you, okay, we agree, do away with the penalties of 20, pay us 120. I am not satisfied. I go to the tribunal. At the tribunal now independently assesses my assessment and tells me, we agree with you, you should not pay 120, pay the principal of maybe 80 and interest of 10 million, pay 90. What do I do as an intelligent business person? File notice of appeal in the High Court, get a stay. KRA in the meantime doesn't collect any revenue. Honorable Speaker, I begged, and I want to beg the member for Kirinyaga. You have had the opportunity, let me be
No, go ahead. You go ahead. Don't use a turn of
you go to the High Court, you get your stay. Probably the High Court says, we agree with the tribunal. You go to the Court of Appeal. By the time you get to the Supreme Court, not less than 78 companies have wound up when the process is still in the process of courts, and they go and form new companies. So what am I seeking to do, Honorable Speaker, in this amendment? To protect taxpayers, diligent taxpayers, Honorable Speaker, ourselves, for those who don't have side hustles here, we are diligently paying our pay as we want. Diligently. So are millions of other Kenyans, struggling Kenyans, who are diligently paying their taxes. People are registering companies, including foreigners, and they use these processes to evade tax. That is why, Honorable Speaker, I have begged to move a further amendment so that you have your first point of call in mediation with KRA. You don't agree with KRA, you go to the Tax Appeals Tribunal. After the Tax Appeals Tribunal, Honorable Speaker, when in commercial law, those of you who are lawyers, when you have your property being auctioned by a bank, you know, after, I think, the High Court process, by the time you are going to another court, at times the court does ask you, what is not in dispute, please put it in an escrow account in the court or with the court. Should you succeed to get back your money? Should you not succeed? Somebody asked here, Honorable Speaker, because I was keenly listening, who will, and it is actually Honorable Mwenje, if you can finish, because I want to answer him. If you can allow me 1 minute to answer him. When does KRA ever refund? That is why, if you look at this amendment, we are also saying that you can even utilize the money in your future tax credits. And Honorable Speaker, the money can also be put in an escrow account, and if it is only 50% of the principal, not principal plus penalty.
Thank you.
Plus
Leader, this is
and
my...
I beseech you, we support this to protect the small taxpayers who have no wiggle room, who have no powers to fight in court. We protect them.
Thank you.
I beseech you.
This is the direction. This is the order. This is the direction from the chair. The Honorable Leader will amend the proposal he has on the floor, and then we'll vote on it. With order of order.
But you know, I respect the majority leader and I respect the chair, but a ruling was made here by the substantive speaker. Thinking through it, has the majority leader complied with Article 114 as read with the PMF Act? Everybody, every member here, whether you are majority leader or whether you are a member for Kikuyu or for Ruaraka, you must comply to Article 114.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I confirm that this amendment we are dealing with is not among the ones that were excluded, because order. It is not being brought. Order is not being brought now. It was the order paper. It was processed normally.
What is order? Order.
I have just allowed the majority leader now to proceed to propose his further amendment. It does not materially change what had. Honorable members, the decision on this matter will be made by you, but I cannot refuse a request for further amendment. Honorable leader, go ahead, propose a further amendment, then we'll vote on it.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that further amendment that 56A1 be further amended by deleting the word "there" after "shall pay," so that it is "shall pay 50% of the principal tax determine the decision being appealed against," and under 2, that a notice of appeal shall be accompanied with proof of payments of the 50% of the principal tax.
Thank you, members. So you've all heard the amendment, members. I now put the question. Order. I now put the question that the new clause 47A and the further amendment to it be now read a second time. Will have no opinion say aye? Will have no opinion say nay? Of course, the nays have it. All members, order, members, order. I confirm that they have the numbers for division, and therefore order the division bell to be rung, so that we will get this to a division. It will be rung for 3 minutes. Mboko. Nicho Mboko akae kidogo na pamoja mkogo.
Wewe
Order, members. I now order the division bell to be stopped. Order, members. Order. I now order the division bell to be stopped. Members, resume your seats. I order the division bell to be stopped and the bars to be drawn. Order, members, take your seat. Order, members, take your seats. The honorable member for Butere, take your seat. Order, members, order. Order, members. The honorable Mwadi, take your seat. Order. Take your seat. The honorable members, take your seat. The Honorable Kaluma and the Honorable Zambia, take your seats. Order. Order. Honorable members, order. The Honorable Mwadi, take your seat. Honorable members, order. 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 Oh, members, I must appreciate your patience this afternoon and evening. Order, members. And as you know, the decisions that have been made this afternoon have been made by yourselves. And I'm certain I was not wrong to call for division on this matter because the nays had it. Okay? And now we ask for the bell to be rung. It's been rung for 10 minutes. And it's now a chance to vote. So I want us to keep calm so that we proceed with the House the way it should go on. But before we order. But before we vote, before we vote, I would like to give the majority leader a chance because it's the move of the bill, the clause we are trying to vote on. Order, members, order. Majority leader, go ahead.
Honorable Chairperson, thank you for the opportunity before the vote. Honorable Speaker, you know, I said we are a house of debate and we make collegiate decisions as a house. And when we make decisions as a house, they affect all Kenyans, the Kenyans we represent. I have had very extensive discussions when you are lobbying here on the floor with the leader of minority and with the chair of the Finance and National Planning Committee on this particular issue. And I take great exception to what, or rather note with appreciation what the leader of minority, Honorable Junet, said, that probably as much as we want to deal with tax evaders and people who want to evade tax, we also need to look at other laws. And especially what Junet said, we can also look at the laws that will make it compulsory for our judicial process to be concluded within a certain period. And you know, I am a leader who listens. And I have listened. And I have listened to the honorable leader of the minority party, leader of the party called ODM. And because we are in a broad-based government with ODM, and the broad-based government is very responsive and listens. And because I am also leader of that broad-based government in the House, having listened to the Honorable Junet, having listened to the chair of the Finance and National Planning Committee, and my very able deputy and whip, the Honorable Silvana Sosoro, assisted by Naomi Wako, we have agreed together with the leader of minority that we give this matter more time for further consultations and see how we can realign it with other laws, because the amendment as proposed, and as further amended, will not cater for the concerns, for instance, raised on the the expedient resolution of cases in court. And let me say this, Honorable Speaker, because I am saying that because I want also to save our time. It is now 20 minutes to 8, and we need to go to our families. I will ask your indulgence that I withdraw both the amendment and the further amendment pending further consultations so that we are able to proceed. And I thank you all for your energy and determination to do what is right for Kenyans.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable members, the Honorable Junet, go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. Chair, I would like to take this opportunity to thank my counterpart, the leader of the majority party and the leader of the broad-based government in the House, Honorable Kimani Ichung'wah. Mr. Chair, this is a listening majority leader. This is a man who wants this country to prosper. This is a man who wants this country to go and become first world, Mr. Speaker. Majority Leader, Mr. Chair, this is a listening government, and this is a listening leadership. On that note, Chair, I want to say this. Mr. Chair, I want to say this on that note. Chair, the minority traditionally sits on the left side of the Speaker. Of late, I have been invaded by a very few militia who are making noise behind me.
Thank you.
Called Wamunyoro and Wamitego. They have just invaded where I'm sitting, Chair, and I am giving them, I'm giving them space to sit here. Otherwise, they should be on the other side of the house. But they are shouting more than they are right on this side. What I'm going to do from next week, I am going to excommunicate them from this side so that they become partyless, they become stateless, and they become committeeless.
Thank you.
Yeah, I conclude.
Please do conclude.
Chair, I'm concluding by saying this.
Yes.
We had extensive consultation with the majority leader. We have discussed this matter, and we have agreed that we need to do further consultations in the interest of the people of Kenya. It is true that we have people who are evading taxes and using the judiciary system to make sure that they don't pay any tax. We are going to address the matter holistically, and in the soonest possible, we are going to bring here legislation that is going to make sure that every taxpayer commits and pays his taxes.
Thank you. Honorable Mbui.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to, Chairman, I want to agree with the